drivers, now you become marshals.
Two minutes to start.
Alexander Uhl, marshal in position 4, thank you. Sonko 7, please. One minute 30 to the start. Track is open. 1 minute 30 to the start. Sonko.
1 minute to start.
Dobro, Sonko.
Thirty seconds to start. Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Car red. Thank you. Thank you, 9. Watch out, 7.
5 minutes to drive.
Watch out. Thank you, Cargreed. Watch out, keep it clean. Bad luck there.
Drive.
Car 9. Thank you, 8.
Two minutes to drive.
Five for 3. 5 long now. One.
One minute to drive. Thirty seconds to drive.
Car 9, if you may, watch out the green. waiting for car number 5.
Race finished.
All cars finished, please. All cars finished. So track is open to 20 to the start. Please, marshals, get in place. Position 1, Mark Senkar. Position 2, Tomislav Bank. Position 3, Gerd, thank you. Position 4, Jan Serbeny, Czech Republic. Position 5, Ivan Cinco, thank you. Position 6, Nick Niederik. Position 7, Sekura, Sedenek, Carlo, Borna, and Kim. 1 minute 40 to the start, 100 seconds. I need Jan Serbeny from Czech Republic, position 4, please. Jan Serbeny, Czech Republic, position 4.
1 minute to start.
Good morning, everyone. We're back once again here for another exciting day in the center of Zagreb, Croatia. We're here at the mini autodrome Ayrton Senna. And you're watching, as I'm sure you're well aware, the EFRA European Championships for GT8 Electric and Nitro. We're about to go into Group 3 of electric qualifying. So it's the second fastest group of electric racers. In this race, we should have 10 cars with Matus Benetton from Slovakia, Herfried Pucher from Austria, Mirko Engert, Victor Bolsik, Adrian Lecollier, Gaspar Ravbar, Juraj Hudi, David Ledlan, Dan Jones, and Michael Milanovic. I need to ask him actually whether he's Michael or Michael. Michael they're running he's in the lead white and green car, running some very cool stickers on it from RC Racing TV. How about that? Hey. Yes, you're watching RC Racing TV. Also being simulcast on EFRA YouTube and Facebook, and also pullstart.tv. So thank you very much to them for providing a lot of the technical wizardry that's going on around the track with the cameras and the system that they've got. It's quite cool. Got Laszlo here next to us, and David. Is it David or David? Just David. No, I mean your name. Like for an Italian, it would be David, but how would you pronounce your name? Just David. Oh, okay, well then. All right, I'm making way too big of a deal of it. All right, but anyway, we've got Benetton is leading this one. Now these guys are going for total qualifying time. Obviously, times jump around quite a bit, which is fairly normal. So we don't concentrate too much on who is doing the quick laps. It's all about the overall time. Now, to seed themselves, to sort of call it a pre-qualifying, if you will, just to make things even more confusing, they did in the timed practice yesterday, which preceded the qualifying runs. They were going for 3 fast consecutive laps. So the 3 fastest laps in a row, they counted towards their position in the qualifying groups. So now these guys are, everyone is running 5 qualifying runs. Everyone got, I believe it was 2 runs yesterday. We had some delays, which meant that I think it was Electric was meant to get 3 yesterday. Ended up, everyone got 2 runs yesterday, so there's going to be 3 rounds of qualifying today. Going all the way past the lunch break, which is at 2, so late lunch. And then the qualifying ends a little bit after, or just before actually, 3:30 Central European time. And then there's a team manager meeting just to catch everybody up on what's going on. And that's fairly normal for European Championships, because the each team manager, each country has their own team manager. No matter what your team is, you might be racing for Team X-Ray or Capricorn or whoever, but your team manager is your country team manager, is the one who sits in the team meeting, and if there needs to be a vote or any information shared out, the organizers from the track, the local organizers, and EFRA officials to make sure that the rules are being followed, so that the organizers don't say, oh, we're going to have open practice this morning. Well, no, that's not in the rules, so we can't do that. So that's what the EFRA officials are there for. So that information is passed on to the team managers, and team managers, their job is to go out and tell all the drivers from their country and the mechanics, so that everyone's aware, and it's not too much of a story time, pass the misinformation along sort of thing. There's very few steps along the way, so to speak. So we hope you enjoyed the coverage. There's 3 minutes left in this one. Everyone gets a 7-minute run in qualifying. I believe that's going to be the same will hold true for the nitro runs. Although once the finals start, and the finals should be starting today at 4 p.m. Again, local time, Central European, so that's 3 p.m. in the UK. And if you're watching from the States, just subtract 6 hours from any of these times. If you're on the East Coast, and subtract 8 hours if you're on the West Coast. So, obviously, we've got Marshall standing in the way of my windows now. Okay, let's split up, guys. Got to make sure that you're covering your track section. Although Marshall 2 is kept very, very busy. Coming through the Senna S it's very, very positive. Now, they do large scale racing here, so the curbs have to be quite robust. So they're serrated concrete curbs, just like you'd find at a real racetrack, like Donington Park or Laguna Seca or whatever. But that means that these cars, which are obviously way smaller than 5th scale, large scale cars, they can completely ride on the berms, and if they get it wrong and they're sliding on the berm, they might find themselves on the wrong side of the berm and really be hitting the ripple section and just launch themselves up, because the berms are really, they're dome shaped sort of, and they dip into the grass. So if they cut it too much, and I've been seeing people do that through the kink and across the Senna S, and actually coming onto the main straight where they're hitting like 110k per hour. It's about close to 70 miles an hour. Now these electric cars, obviously, there goes a car, I think that was a zero of Max Gotzel, flipped over, sliding on the roof, wearing down the hood scoop. Sorry, no, that was the car 9. Sorry, Max, that was car 9 of Dan Jones. He's our section chairman. Dan from the UK, racing in both of the categories this week, which is, as I mentioned yesterday, the quite unique here for an F1 championship. It's electric and nitro are running in the same event, 2 separate championships, but it's the same event. So that's why there's a mix of nitro and electric at the same event. So that is very unique for EFRA, but this is a very popular and growing class. So we'll have a chat about that on the RC Racing TV podcast. Make sure and check that out. You can search for it on Spotify, iTunes, Amazon Music, or even on YouTube as a podcast. So obviously the YouTube clips are video. So we'll be having a chat about that. Get some thoughts from the racers here, from racers, shall we say big and small? Or no, that's not fair. Famous and non-famous? World famous and locally famous racers we'll be talking with about this class, because this is genuinely, we think, a class for the future. It's definitely an up-and-coming class. We have Uri Hudi and Martin Bayer, designers of the X-Ray chassis, the GT8 cars. We've got a couple brands I've never heard of. IFX8, I think, is the brand name. And there's also, of course, Capricorn, and there's Genesis, which I didn't even know they made a GT8 until I saw Bernard Alain Arnoldi here. Top international racer from France, running Genius cars in large scale, touring car, and he's here representing them for the GT8 class. And surprisingly, you might, off-road racers may recognize the name. David Ongaro is here, running also a Genius car. So we just had EFRA referee Carlos Gomez is here, and he's explaining to the timekeeper. Clearly, quite a loud voice. Doesn't really need a microphone, but when the nitro cars are going, he keeps leaving and coming back in. So anyway, we've got the final and fastest group of racers. Now I'm going to be mixing up these terms, and I do apologize ahead of time, because on the timing sheets that we've got, they're called groups. But when I was racing in the States, we would call these heats, or maybe even in the UK, I can't remember. But so the final heat or final group of racers are out. They're on the rostrum, I should say, the driver's stand, and has timing stopped? I'm not sure. It hasn't stopped, but they're editing the time thing, so I don't see what the time system may have paused, like we did yesterday. But so far, I think most people are really enjoying the track. I had a good chat with Alessio Maceo, who was the sort of the pre-qualifying favorite, shall we say, after the timed practice. So he was starting with the number 1 car in both nitro and electric, and he TQ'd first round of electric, and then the second round as well. In the nitro class, unfortunately, we did have a power cut during the final group of the final heat of nitro racers that were going out for their first qualifying run. So that, after much discussion, that was rerun, and unfortunately Maceo didn't start that one. So that means Martin Bayer is
2 minutes to
currently
start.
TQ. But we'll see what happens. Martin Bayer, no slouch himself, is the European champion in large-scale touring car. But I had a chat with Alessio, and he's fairly confident for today. He's got 4 rounds of qualifying and 4 sets of brand new tires. Now, every driver, they could purchase up to 4 complete sets of tires for qualifying, and then I believe once they reach the finals, I think their first final, they have to use a used set. I'm not sure. I'll have to ask one of the guys about that. But so anyway, he doesn't have to use a used set of tires for one of his qualifying runs, whereas everyone else does. But only 3 rounds to count out of the 5. So he wasn't feeling too bad about missing the first run, his first qualifier repaired. So very difficult. But luckily, his English is really good, so he can explain that to me if he wants. So the final group, the last heat. Well, it's not. I shouldn't say. That's a bit confusing. The final group of electric qualifying is out there. These are the fastest chaps. Once again,
10, 9,
we've
8,
got Alessio
7,
Masseo, Andrea Muscolino, Bernard
5,
Alain Arnoldi,
4, 3,
Rosario Gaiamo,
2,
Nikolai Lindegaard,
1.
Martin Bayer, Natanelli Senesi, I had to ask him how he pronounces his name, Pietro Lucifora, Raul Dardas Anton, and Max Gotzel. So, of course, Alessio, I'll keep an eye on him. He's in the bright orange car. I think there's 2 orange cars out there, unfortunately. Number 7 is orange, and the number 1 is orange. But luckily, it's Alessio coming through the first hairpin with a clear wing on the back of his orange car, and the 7 also has a clear wing, but it's got black side fins. So Alessio going through the south sweeper across the kink, down the pit straight around the first hairpin in second. He's got clear track behind him, so no one to pull his eye away. The number 2 car, Martin Bayer, is just behind him, so that's a very smart move from Bayer. He's definitely going to be faster than Natanelli. Senesi here with a very nicely branded pit area. We've got a van behind his car. I mean, it looks super fast. It looks really nice, I must say. So Natanelli actually, smartly, he's behind Bayer, so who, according to the controlled practice times, should be just a bit faster. The number 3 car of Arnoldi is just behind Senesi, so we'll see if Arnoldi is able to get past him. Meanwhile, Masseo around the second hairpin. It looks like he's lost a little bit of time. His gap has shrunk a bit to Masseo. Masseo trying to get around. Can't see the number. He's at the far end of the track. That was the car 9 of Daras. So Bayer is now behind him, past Daras as well, down the straight. So next victim is Max Gotzel, who mistakenly said was in the last race, but he's not. So ahead of Gotzel, once Mazzeo is able to clear him, he's got a lot of clear track then. And he's actually gapped Bayer, but he just made a mistake coming through the Senna S. Second part of the S got a little bit squirrely. Otherwise, he might have been able to pass Gotzel, and there he goes around the first hairpin, passes Gotzel. And now he's got a lot of clear track ahead of him before he reaches the number 6 car of Martin Bayer. Sorry, it's Muscolino who's the car 2. That's next up to pass Gotzel. I was wondering why he's in a different scheme.
7, please.
So the next car for Maceo to pass is the number 8, Lucifora. But he's going to have at least 3 or 4 laps before he can do that. It's on a good pace. So they're almost halfway through this run. Remember, it's 7 minutes. We got 2 batteries. And I was told that if you do decide to race this class in the electric category, as long as you have a really good battery charger and measure the internal resistance, and even if you have good batteries and they overheat, it's not a big deal. It's if you abuse them regularly and use a low quality battery charger, that's when you start to pay more and more for your batteries. But a set of batteries should be able to last you a season or 2 or even 3 if you're very careful, before you have to really start replacing them. It's not like the old days of the SCRC black packs in 1700s and Panasonic and Sanyo ruled the roost. So Alessio has now passed Lucifora. Now he's got literally miles of open track ahead of him before he catches up to Bayer. Bayer about 5 seconds ahead on track. Maceo makes a little mistake coming out of the second hairpin. Muscolino getting a bit antsy, trying to get past number 8 car. Number 4 car is now passed. So that's Gayamo, who's trying to regain his position. Gayamo finished second in both of the qualifiers so far. Gayamo trying to hunt down Maceo. Plenty of space ahead of him, though. And even more space ahead of Maceo. So no one to really distract or get their attention. Number 3 of Arnaldi is all over the back of, that's the 2 of Muscolino that he's just passed going through the Cobra. It's that really tight and twisty bit at the north end of the track. So Arnaldi wanting to put his foot in it. Meanwhile, Alessio almost running away with it. At the moment, Maceo, Gayamo, Bayer, Muscolino, and Senesi. So almost, I mean, the same names, possibly in a slightly different order than previous runs.
1 minute to drive.
Bayer is catching up to, he's getting caught, I should say. No, he's catching up to Senesi in the 7. But Senesi doing pretty good himself. Whoa, there goes the Gotzel, getting himself out of the way in the Senna S, letting Lucifora get past very easily. Doris almost does the same thing behind Maceo. You clip that the first of the S's. Oh, and Doris is just pulled off. I think that's the second time we've seen him pull off. No, he's pulled off, but he's back and running. The marshal was looking up at the rostrum to see if he needed to go retrieve it, but no, he drove off again, so he's fine. But something wrong with his car, either battery dumping or radio issues or something. I say radio issues, these guys don't, it's not really a thing anymore. But meanwhile, Maceo catching up to the 0 of Gotzel. I think everyone is finished anyway, so that's why everyone is slowing down. The usual post-race confusion of slow cars, fast cars coming up on very, very, very slow cars. Doris cutting the track to go backwards to go down the straight. Okay, so anyway, we've got Maceo taking that one for round 3, and Bayer rocking up there. He didn't finish his first run, finished 4th in the second qualifier, so a 2 is very good for him. Senesi finishing 3rd. It's excellent work for him, so it's 3 thirds in a row, 3, 3, and 3. And then Muscolino in 4th. and Guillermo dropping down to 5th in that one. So not able to back up his 2 second results. So Maceo looks like he's going to be pole man for AAA final, which we'll have the first run of that later today, actually, the very last drive of the day. So that'll be quite exciting, I'm sure. So next time we'll have some live commentary. We'll be in about half an hour. Call it 25 minutes or so. So we'll be back very shortly. It won't be too long, so don't stay too far away from your screens. Keep your notifications on and everything, as we are here at the Mini Autodrome Ayrton Senna in Zagreb, Croatia, at the EFRA European Championships for GT8 Electric and Nitro. Nitro coming up next.
Attention drivers from this heat, number 2, number 4, number 8. Attention drivers, number 2, number 4, and number 8. Please proceed to the timekeeping and check your transponders. Your transponders are not working very well, in some cases in the red zone. So number 2 from last group, 4 and 8. Contact our timekeeper and check your transponders, please.
Minutes to start. Two minutes to start. One minute to start. Seconds to start. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4.
Watch out, car 5 has lost something in the track. Marshal 1. And mezzo la pista. And okay, keep on going. Gracias, Alessio. Watch out. Walk out. Okay, that's it.
Minutes to drive. Five minutes to drive. Four minutes to drive. minutes to drive. Two minutes to drive. One minute to drive. Thirty seconds to drive.
All cars finished except car 7. Okay, everybody's finished. Go to the pit lane.
Watch out, thank you, gentlemen. Race over. So, thank you, gentlemen. You become marshals now. Christopoulos 1, Alexander 2, Meta 3, Paul 4, Bruno 5, Kyle 6, Severino 7, and Tomislav 8.
3 minutes to start.
And good morning to car number 1, Mauro Prieto, car number 2, Dan Jones, car number 3, Stephen O'Connor, car number 5 from La France, Gilles de Wilder, car number 5 from Ireland, Jason Noonan, car 6 from Switzerland, Michael Kocher, Number 7 from Italy, Leo Locasio. Number 8 from Italy, Fabio Quadarella. Number 9 from Ireland as well, Graham Luhid. Milestones get in place. 2:30 to start, 2:30 to start. Track is open, thank you, yeah. Sette, Leo Locasio, prego, alla recupera, grazie.
To start.
3 minutes to the start up, sorry, my bad.
Two minutes to start.
Watch out infield. One minute.
1 minute to start. Thirty seconds to start. Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
So help each other, guys, help each other.
minutes to drive.
So 361. Two on four, help each other. Watch out, back straight. Three, 6, 1, 7.
Drive.
Eight, take. Watch out! Yeah, back straight, yeah. Watch out, back straight, watch out, 7, back straight, 2, back straight, watch out, easy, easy, car 5, easy, car 4, easy, 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 everyone. Car 1, easy, Marshall on track, car 1, easy. Thank you. Car 6, easy. Excellent, Marshall, excellent. Thank you. One, 6, 7, and 2. 1, 6, 7, and 2.
Minutes to drive.
Watch out, back straight, watch out, back straight. Okay. Car 1, watch out. Thank you. Easy, 7. One, 2, 6, 5. 1, 2, 6, 5. Car 4, thank you.
1 minute to drive.
All cars finished. But car number 4. All cars into the pit lane, please. All cars into the pit lane.
Three minutes to start. Two minutes to start. One minute to start. Thirty seconds to start. Ten, nine, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Take it then. Watch out.
Minutes to drive. Five minutes to drive.
Watch out, infield. Car 6.
Four minutes to drive.
Car 9, if you may. And thank you. Again up to the blue one, car 9, thank you.
Minutes to
Car 6. 6.
2 minutes to drive.
Thank you. Stick, watch out, easy. Stick. Nine for 10, prego. 9, grazie.
One minute to drive. Set.
All cars finished. Race over. All cars finished, race over.
Three minutes to start. Two minutes to start. One minute to start. 30 seconds to start.
All right. We are back. We are back. Yes, we are back. RC Racing TV and FRW.WS
10,
and Pullstart bring you
8, 7,
live commentary from this,
5, 4,
the final,
3,
well, not the final, the
1.
fastest, the second fastest group. Sorry. We're here for the two fastest groups of Nitro qualifiers. I was just out there getting some shots of two-time world champion David Ongaro, and out on track getting started. He TQ'd, well, not TQ'd, but he was fastest in his group yesterday. There was one full round of qualifying done yesterday for Nitro. And this is the second round of qualifying. It's out on track now. So just getting plugged into various things and devices, making sure that we're good to go down the road. I think we are. So we've got a little bit of, nope, they've actually started running. They've been running, now they've just started. Time has just started for everybody. David already in the lead. And this is round by round qualifying, which means there's no rocket round. If each round of qualifying is its own separate round. So I can see I'm going to have to ask people to get out of the way.
Together, guys.
Once again. So we're using the quite cool Pullstart TV system, but which is automatically swapping cameras around. But I'm going to follow David Ongaro around the track. At the moment, he's just going through the Cobra.
6 minutes to drive.
And sorry, I had to ask someone to move out of the way. So he's going through the north side. Oh, now we have Uri Hootie standing in the way with his high vis. Oh, great. Okay. Well, this is how it's going to be, I guess. Ongaro,
Thank you, Sam.
obviously a Nitro Buggy world champ. I'm
7.
not sure if he's won the European Championships. I think that's been Ronafalt has taken it off him the last couple of attempts. But he's out here. He's not running an Associated. He's running a Genius chassis. Genius, one of the big names in large-scale touring car. So Genius also doing Nitro GT8 also, as you can see. Bernard Alain Arnoldi is probably their top racer. He hails from France. He's pitting across from David, so probably getting some tips and tricks from a top on-road racer. But Arnoldi is used to rear-wheel drive large scale, which are even heavier and bigger. I wouldn't say slower, maybe slower to get going, very slightly. But these are four-wheel drive cars, not rear-wheel drive like the large-scale touring cars. Ongaro coming through the first of the hairpins, second of the hairpins now. He's just past the number 0 of Pizza Galli.
9.
So I was looking at my photos yesterday, and hilariously, Pizza Galli has literally the word pizza engraved onto his wing end plates. So I think the only thing better than that would be to actually have a pizza-themed car, which would just be amazing. So if you're just joining us, there's various car brands that are represented here. Obviously, I mentioned Genius. couple of the top, well, there's many racers using it, but a couple of the top racers, obviously. Capricorn is also very well represented here. There's a brand I'm unfamiliar with called IFX8, or that might be the model name, but IFX8 cars here. There's also a Swiss brand that I can't remember the name of. I'll have to get the name, but Gerd Pfeiffer is running that car. It's a nice blue and silver anodized aluminum. Very cool looking. Obviously lots of carbon fiber. The Serpent is well represented here in Croatia. I'm told it's because the national dealer of Serpent is based in the area, so lots of people obviously run Serpent because can get parts. So it's very important for RC car brand. So we've got 2.5 minutes left of this 7-minute run. Whoa, the number 9, Acosta, getting it nearly upside down and sideways and all sorts of trouble coming through the first part of the Senna S. It's just in front of us. And the slap of very thick milled aluminum hitting the tarmac. Luckily, that's behind Ongaro. Ongaro looking to top this round again. He can probably sneak himself into the top 10 without having to bump up, but we'll see how it goes. Now, speaking of which, we've got the finals are going to start after our lunch break today. Sorry, yes, we've got our lunch. We have a lunch break at about 2, and then the last round of nitro qualifying, which we weren't able to get to yesterday. Well, we'll leave that for now. But after the qualifying is finished, and that should finish at about 3:30 today, there'll be a short team manager meeting. Hopefully, that's purely just to share out the time schedule or anything, and no changes will happen. And then we've got 2 electric finals. I believe those are going to be 7 minutes long. Then we have the main final super pole for the nitro class. And that is going to be basically everyone, the top 5, except for the top qualifier, which at the moment is Alessio Mazzeo. So he's doing very well. He's saying he does enjoy the track quite a lot. And he hails from Sicily, so he's very used to racing in the heat. So this track quite similar to the Giordini Naxos World track that we were at a couple of weeks ago for the Nitro Touring Car European Championships. Alessio happy to get himself into the top 10 for that. So that is the second fastest group of Nitro qualifiers completed. They've come in and they're about to, it's quite a tight pit lane here, so the mechanics for this group have to make their way out, take the wheels off. No, sorry, just hand the cars straight into the technical inspection, who then take the wheels off and check the car over. And they're checking all kinds of things like body height, fuel tank capacity, weight. Obviously, everyone's using the same tires, so it's the way it's organized, just like at all FR European Championships. You bring your car to the preparation area, attach the wheels that have been allotted to you according to your driver number. When you register, you get an FR driver number, and that sticker goes on your car and your chassis. And that becomes your driver number for the weekend, and you have a bag of tires. At some tracks, it's a box of tires, but you get a bag of tires here. GRP, semi-slick, medium compound, I believe they are. And your mechanic or yourself, you put them on, and then you stand and wait for the drivers to come off the stand. And when the mechanics from the previous race hand in their cars for technical inspection, your mechanic goes out onto the pit lane directly underneath you. And meanwhile, there's all sorts of chatter that's going back and forth on the radio system from the driver to mechanic. And there's screens down in the pit lane so the mechanics can turn around and very simply just say, okay, the car ahead of you is so-and-so, and they're 3 seconds ahead of you on the track, or whatever. So the mechanic acts as a spotter. It's quite a detailed job. It's not just refueling, starting up the engine, and changing glow plugs if you have to come in and pit or anything like that. Obviously, there's no tire changes. There might be tire changes. I don't think anyone will do it, but it is rubber tires, so just had a thought. It's a 45-minute final tomorrow. But as you bump up, you're able to purchase new sets of the GRP tires, the control tires. Everyone has to use the same tires, nitro and electric. The cars are quite heavy, very firm foam, very sticky rubber. And they are obviously wearing out, but they are quite they are pretty handy. So in this race, this is the second round of nitro qualifying. We've got Alessio Maceo in the car 1. Obviously, he did very well in his in the controlled practice, where drivers were required to do 3 consecutive fast laps. And the fastest racer who was able to do that has the number 1 car in the fastest group of racers, and that is Alessio Maceo. Car 2 is Rosario Gayamo, and then we have Natanele Senesi, Martin Bayer in car 4, Bernard Alan Arnaldi, car 5, Andrea Catanzani, car 6, Alex D'Angelo, Gabriele Palosci, Filippo Beretta, and Andrea Muscolino in car 10. So if you were just listening to us about 45 minutes ago, you'll recognize that these are many of the same names from the top group of electric. So
1 minute to start.
1 minute to start for these guys. They're out there warming up. So we've got car 5 just coming off the track. That's Arnaldi. He's doing fairly well in the electric. He's not. I don't think he's top 5 at the moment. No, he didn't do well in his second or third runs. We saw the third run earlier. Finished 5th in round 1. So cars are coming out now to start the first laps. So it is full gas for 7 straight minutes. So there's Bayer, there's Catanzani, bright pink car. There's 8 of Palosci. I think Maceo is in a white car. Haven't seen Maceo, or no, is this him here? Yes, there he is. So he's just finishing his first lap. So I think Maceo is he's kind of a builder, I suppose. He doesn't throw down the fast lap, his fastest laps right from the very start. He kind of builds up his speed, it seems. Got a crash car number 3 just on the straight, the Senesi. So that could have taken Maceo's eye away just a little bit. He's right behind Senesi now, coming through the second hairpin. Senesi obviously starting at a disadvantage already. It's not something you want to do is crash the first thing. Obviously he slowed down the car that was just next to him. That was Muscolino. But Muscolino's off and away. And Senesi is now pulling away just very slightly from Maceo. He may have had a slow couple of corners, Maceo, but he's closing the gap now to Senesi as they go down the main straight. D'Angelo popping up into the top position for now. So Senesi, he actually sponsors Maceo, so he's going to be well aware of who that is behind him. Luckily, Maceo is the only white car, all white car, out on the track. So I was talking to Martin Bayer about it yesterday, because complimenting him on his color scheme, which is very similar to Dario Balestri's, which is a bit funny, with the orange and the gray. But we were saying that plain white body shells should just be banned. No plain one-color bodies out there. Actually, the number 6, I forgot, is also an all-white car. But Maceo now behind 2 cars that are just a bit slower. So that is holding him up. So he's going to want to get past these guys. So it's the Zero Muscolino and then Senesi with Maceo right behind him. So they shouldn't be battling. They're not battling. But they're just unconsciously slowing down Maceo. And Maceo's going to want to get past them both, so he can have lots of clears. So Senesi now has Maceo all over his back bumper as he go into the south sweeper across the kink. So Senesi lets Maceo pass. Maceo goes a little bit wide, but Senesi still gives him the room.
5 minutes to drive.
So 5 minutes left in this one, 2 minutes down. So only 7-minute qualifying runs. So plenty of space, plenty of fuel in the tank to run 7 minutes. I'm pretty sure they're standard nitro buggy fuel tanks. So Muscolino makes a little mistake ahead of Maceo, so he should be letting Maceo pass, hopefully, to come out of the south sweeper. Okay, he does there, goes wide. So now into the first hairpin, into the second hairpin. Senesi gets in the back of Muscolino. So don't know if they're going to have any words there, but probably just a little bobble for Muscolino and racing incident. So now there's absolutely miles of clear track ahead of Maceo. He's really cutting that first of the Ayrton Senna S.
4 minutes to drive.
That's the first possible bobble that I've seen with my eyes. And he likes cutting these very wide curbs, concrete curbs. They're only high in a few spots. If you're familiar with F1, there's sausage curbs to prevent cars cutting track. There's only a couple of those out on the track, and those are going into the Cobra. Everywhere else is fairly flat, red and white painted concrete. So Senesi now falling behind Maceo, but Maceo is a perfect lead-out man for Senesi to follow as he follows his lines. So Maceo pulling away. Going to see what's happening with the rest of the field. I haven't seen Arnaldi get back out there, unfortunately. Gaiamo in the 2 car. He's trying to get past the 6 of Catanzani. So another pair of Italians. Italians making up the largest group of racers here. Usually it's the host nation, but Italians love their nitro engines. Gaiamo followed by the 9 car Beretta. So it's 3 more Italians in a row. And meanwhile, we had up front, we had Muscolino, Senesi, and Maceo. Maceo now almost a full straight ahead of Senesi. He's going into the Cobra. He's coming out of that very tight Cobra bit onto the main straight. Taking it easy, going on, clipping the curb, going onto the main straight. He does like to ride the curb going into the first hairpin. And just brushing the first curb of the Senna S. And you definitely don't want to cut the second of this curbing of the Senna S too much because there's a very large rubber ramp basically on the inside of that curb.
2 minutes to drive.
So we've got the 6, 2, and 9 coming out of the Cobra. And then just about 2-3 seconds later, there's Maceo. And about a second behind him is Senesi. 8 Italians in this one. Martin Bayer, I think he has pulled off. Yeah, he pulled off some time ago. Arnaldi was the first one to go, unfortunately. So this is only the second run. Obviously, you don't want to have any zeros next to your name.
1 minute to drive.
So it's not a complete catastrophe. If it happens again, then yeah, you're definitely under the gun.
Solo Matteo continua in gara, solo Matteo continua in
Got
gara,
about half a minute left. Oh,
resto finito,
oh,
Matteo
sorry, I thought
continua in
that
gara.
was a white car, but it's not the white car that we're trying to watch. Oh, and Maceo hits the 6 coming out of the Senna S. He was just going very slow on the racing line. Now Maceo's pulled off, but has that. There's still 20 seconds left. I think Maceo's going to lose a lap here now. Oh, okay. So, yeah, everyone is finished. But that number 6 car should have been off the racing line. He was going over the curbs as he's running out of fuel. So where does that put... so that still leaves Maceo top spot. So very good for him. Catanzani taking second from the number 6. That was the car that was slowing down on the racing line. D'Angelo third. And Pelosi fourth, and 5th is Beretta. So there's some big name victims there, really. Got Arnaldi. I'm sure he doesn't want to be making up the numbers, but he hasn't done well. He did finish second in the first round, so obviously we'll see where he comes up. But Gayamo and Senesi, where did they finish? Senesi 6th and Gayamo 7th. So we'll write them down, but Maceo taking the second round TQ, Martin Bayer with the first round TQ. So at the moment, it's even between those two. One with a 0, well, both with a 0 and a 1. Oh, thank you very much, Luca. We've got the overall rankings here. So this is how we're looking at for the first round, or 3 heats, 3 complete qualifying rounds of electric. We have Alessio Maceo, Martin Bayer, Natanelli, Senesi, Andrea Muscolino, Rosario Gayamo, Max Gotzel, Mirko Enkert, Herfried Puker, Pietro Lucifora, and Uri Hudi up there. So that's with 3 rounds down. Now again, there's 5 total with 3 to count. And after 2 complete qualifying rounds of Nitro, got Alex D'Angelo, Rosario Gayamo, David Ongaro, right up there, as predicted. Herfried Puker, Gabriele Perloschi, Natanelli Senesi, Andrea Catanzani, Andrea Muscolino, Adriano Tarragoni, and Diego Pizzagalli in the top 10. But remember, we've got Alessio Maceo with a 0 and a top TQ.
2 minutes to start.
And also Martin Bayer with a 2nd place and a DNF. So a 0. So Maceo is a DNS, and then Bayer is a DNF, but effectively 0. So that's the throwouts. I'm sure we're going to see, we've got 2 different D'Angelos. That's slightly, and they both, the first names start with A, but we have Attilio and Alex. But Alex D'Angelo at the moment is officially in the top spot. But with a TQ and a 0. It's Alessio Maceo with whatever to lose. So we'll be back again in about half an hour with Group 3 of the Electric GT. My name is Frank McKinney, and this coverage is brought to you by RC Racing TV and pullstart.tv for EFRA.ws. Here from Zagreb, Croatia, at the Mini Autodrome Ayrton Senna. We'll see you in half an hour.
Thirty seconds to start. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Easy, guys, help each other. Watch out for. So your race leader will be normally 1-6. That will be normally your racing leaders, and then like 3 or 2, 3, 5, something like that. But 1 and 6 should be your leaders. The normal thing was that car 4, watch out, easy 4, easy 4. Jesus Christ.
Five minutes to drive.
One 632, 1632.
Four minutes to drive.
Thank you, 5.
Three minutes to drive.
Car 3, please. Leader behind you. 3. 3, s'il vous plaît. Oh, grazie tante. 3 and 2 racing together.
Two minutes to drive. One minute to drive. Thirty seconds to drive.
Okay, all cars are finished. Go to the pit lane.
2 minutes to start. One minute to start. Thirty seconds to start.
Marshal number 6. Marshal number 6. Are you there?
Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Help each other. 3 and 10, for instance.
Minutes to drive. Five minutes to drive.
On, I said watch out, please. Aye, come on. Beware. Okay, that's racing, yeah, we know that. Sorry for... Watch out, 9 and 10, help each other, thank you. Car 10 is your race leader. Watch out 1 as well. Car 1, you are in second position, but you cannot return to the track whatever you like to. Car 3, watch out.
Four minutes to drive.
Car 1, you need to watch out. It is not free to do whatever you like. Sorry, Gerd.
3 minutes to drive.
Five, 6, 10. Thank you, 1.
Two minutes to drive.
1. Ten and 5 work together. Normally 10 is on the lead. Car 5, give way to 10 and keep on driving. You're doing pretty well.
One minute to drive.
Papa Mayer. Okay.
Thirty seconds to drive.
So 5, 6, 8, 7.
Time is over. Race finished.
Drivers, please go to the pit lane.
Hey, please, pit lane, back home, everyone. Everyone to the pit lane, come on. Car 7, cut the track.
Good morning, everybody. We are back here from Zagreb. At the lovely mini autodrome. Ayrton Senna, bringing you live commentary and coverage from the EFRA European Championship for GT8 Nitro and Electric. So we're combining both championships in one event this week.
Please,
So I'm sure everybody's looking forward to catching the next couple of electric rounds.
2 minutes to start.
Got 2 minutes to go. We're running just a few minutes behind schedule, which is fine and dandy. So we've got Group 3 of electric, which is the second fastest heat. They're about to go on track, and a few minutes after they come off will be the fastest group of electric racers. So I was trying to get just a few minutes ago a photo of Alessio Maceo, who is the current TQ in electric after 3 runs. But he was getting prepared for his run, which is in about 9 minutes.
1 minute to start.
So it's a pretty tight schedule here if you're running 2 classes like he is. There's quite a few doing it. Martin Bayer, Senesi, Moscolino, Gayamo. I'm sure Puker is, Lucifora, Hudi. And that's just the electric overall qualifiers so far. David Ongaro not running in this
5
one
seconds to start.
in electric, but he is running in nitro, so we'll see him shortly in about 45, 55 minutes or so.
Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
So they're off and running. See who we're going to follow. I was taking some, going through the photographs I took last night of these drivers. And some very nice schemes out there. So we'll follow the number 2. It's one of the nicer ones. Nice on track. Looking at it from here, from many yards away, it's just blue and white. When you take a photo or you walk up to close to it, you can see it's actually got silver and bits of gray and patterns and stuff like that. It's the details that are in it. It's like Uri Hudi, who is in this run. Just a couple cars behind him in the, well, he just spun out in the kink, coming down the pit straight. So Hudi in the 7. Look at his car, it's just white, pink, and blue. You can only just really make out the blue.
Thank you, Ace.
Especially if you're looking at it from the side. It's mostly white and pink. The blue is on sort of the back of the roof, so that you kind of miss it. But you know it's Uri Hudi's paint
6
scheme.
minutes to drive.
Hudi in this heat. Martin Bayer, designer of the car, in the next heat. So we'll run down. Ooh, someone taking off, getting airborne, and sliding on the roof, coming out of the Senna S. I think it was the pink number 6, I think, of Attilio D'Angelo. So let's go through the official listings rather than what I can rapidly jot down, because I'm sure I missed some. But in the electric category, we have Alessio Mazzeo, current TQ, overall TQ, after 3 complete rounds of qualifying, and he has his results have been a 2, a 1, and a 3. So that's pretty good for him. Martin Bayer second at the moment with a 3, a 1, and a 2. No, that's not. It's not a point system. I'll just make that clear. I'm trying just to decipher the every timing system has their own way of delineating things, and apparently I can't figure this out live on air. So anyway, we have Alessio Mazzeo, Martin Bayer, Natanelli Senesi, Andrea Muscolino, Rosario Gaiamo, Max Gotzol, Mirko Engert, Herfried Puker, Pietro Lucifora, and Uri Hudi. So Uri Hudi, 10th overall at the moment, and he is in this run in electric. So let's see who else is in this. Puker, he's 8th overall. He is also in this. How's he doing? He's currently 4th.
Watch out, bad luck there, bad luck.
Benettin, not in there. So Hudi and Puker, I think. Oh, no, Mirko Engert. He's also top 10. We have a Uri Hudi not having a good run. He's had a spin. He spun again coming out of the Cobra, trying to get onto the main straight, and that's where drivers are starting to put the power down. These cars getting up to 110 kilometers an hour. It's very, very close to 70 miles an hour. So these cars are very, very robust as well. We've seen many T-bones and flips and all sorts of things, and
3 minutes to drive.
Almost no breakages. I think the only breakages that we've seen have been the responsible, have been to the electrics, which obviously are in their own way quite expensive. But as far as the cars themselves, very, very strong.
Thank you.
And obviously, if you're a fast racer, you will be going fast, but you're going to be driving with other drivers who are situationally aware, shall we say. So they're not going to use your car as a target, have their eye drawn to your car and smash into your car as you're lying upside down on the main straight. So at the moment, we've got Benettin, Bolsek, Puker, Engert, Lecolier, Jones. He's doing all right. He's in 6th place. Ravbar,
2 minutes.
Lalande, Milanovic. Hudi has pulled off, which is probably the smart thing to do. Save your tires. And tire management is a thing. 5 rounds of qualifying, you only have 4 sets of tires to use. So you have to, if a qualifying run is just not going your way, or you spin a couple times, or you may crash once, or hopefully you don't break and crash out, save your tires.
And again,
that's what Mazzeo has done. He was not able to get going in the first qualifying run, which was actually kind of the second qualifying run, because we had some timing issues yesterday, some power issues, and so I had to rerun the first nitro qualifier yesterday evening, and he was doing okay in that first run, but for the rerun, which came about after a bit of discussion with the racers and team managers and officials, yeah, he did not get going in that one. Martin Bayer took that one.
Set. Drive.
So I'm just trying to see if I can somehow confirm that with the nitro.
What's
Just
up?
deciphering these timesheets is a task on its own.
3, you are done. 1, you are done. 2, 4,
So the
6,
fast
9,
electric
you are
guys
done.
able to do about a second a lap faster than the nitro.
We're only
So
waiting
just
for 8.
confirming that
Okay, all cars finished.
as in
Race
many of
finished.
the RC racing classes, electric is faster. So the fastest group of racers in electric about to go out on track. Mechanics from the last race passing their cars over to the technical inspection team here at the Mini Autodrome Ayrton Senna Club. And the technical inspectors will remove the tires from the cars, put them into marked bags for each racer. And then check the cars. They'll weigh them, they'll measure them, they'll check the wing, they'll check the body height, wing width, all sorts of things. It is a European Championship after all. Standards have to be maintained. And then meanwhile, while that's happening, the mechanics will be removing themselves from pit lane, and that will allow the mechanics for the next race to come in and put their cars down directly underneath their driver. So I think we made up a little bit of time, 4 minutes. Running about 4 minutes behind the official schedule, which still puts us to have our lunch break at about 2. We are here
2 minutes
for
to start.
qualifying 4. So this is the last of the 4th round of qualifying for electric, the electric class. Yeah, 6 minutes behind. Yeah, so it's a bit slight delay there because of the timekeeper Luca just confirming the results, because sometimes the referee has to come in and make sure that a driver has been given a lap or not had a lap given to them, or 3-second penalty, or various things. So all these little seconds add up to minutes at the end of the day. But we're doing much better than yesterday, thankfully. Today's going to be a lot hotter. It's going to be about 31 degrees out there at the end of the day. Luckily, we do have trees and apartment block
1 minute to
buildings.
the start.
About, how tall is that one right next to it? It's about six
1
stories
minute.
high.
Marshall's getting
They start to
placed.
put shadows on the track at the end of the day, but then that makes the vision of the drivers an issue, because they're going from
thank you, 7. Thank you.
brightly lit gray tarmac into a dark shaded area, so their eyes have to swap back and forth constantly as they go around the lap.
To start.
And electric racers getting in 24 laps in a run for the fast guys, 23 for the nitro.
Hey, healthy out there.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
And time has started. The horn is sounded.
So Lupe's hot clock is running.
There's no flag per se, but call it the green flag, the green horn.
You still need to arrive to there.
So obviously Maceo wanting to capitalize and get another round TQ. We've got two orange bodies, cars coming out of the Cobra just now. The first one is the number 1 of a Maceo. The second is the 7 of D'Angelo, who's listed at the top of the order on the online results on MyRCM. But if Maceo does a good run here, obviously he'll have 2 TQ runs, and that should put him at the top of the order. Behind Maceo, we've got Arnaldi. No, it's Senesi. Confusingly, no, I'm sorry. Yeah, it is Arnaldi. I was going to say, Arnaldi's running, Senesi's running Arnaldi's sort of aqua turquoise seafoam green. Or shall we call it Bianchi green, because the Bianchi bicycles use that same color, that seafoam green. Arnaldi doing well in this one. Maceo still building himself up to speed. Arnaldi technically ahead of him. Okay.
5 minutes to drive.
Some are missing laps. Okay, so the live timing is going to have to be corrected at the end of the race. So we're just going to have to go with what I can see with my eyes.
Go.
Unfortunately. So what you can see on screen. But yes, ignore the timing at the moment. So some drivers are missing laps, and those will be counted in by the timekeeper and the EFRA referees who are officiating. Martin Bayer getting sideways coming out of the Cobra. He's got the number 4 of Rosario Gayamo right behind him. Behind him is the 2 of Muscolino. All these guys are very fast, and they're all now past Bayer. Bayer's pulled off. The number 6, 4 spins in the Senna S. Bayer's pulled off, so that is not a good result for him.
4 minutes to drive. 4 minutes to drive.
So that is unfortunate. So it's another DNF for Bayer. He had a DNF in the Nitro round 2. So let's see. Maceo now has somehow, Arnaldi has gotten past Maceo. I think he must have made a mistake somewhere while we were looking at what was going on with Bayer. So we've got the 8 of Lucifora. And then, okay, so Arnaldi has somehow let Maceo go past as I was looking down to see who's driving that number 8. Number 8 ahead of Maceo now, going into the North Sweeper, into the Cobra. Maceo must have made a mistake somewhere and lost a little bit of time, letting Arnaldi get past.
3 minutes to drive.
The Frenchman now several car lengths behind. 2 minutes left to go in this 7-minute run. Dual battery packs getting these cars.
Thank you. And thank you.
With about probably, I think, safely 8 or 9 possibly minutes of race speed driving. But 7-minute qualifiers is what everybody's getting for electric and nitro. going down the main straight, hitting that 110 kilometers an hour now. Going around the second hairpin. Arnaldi is feeling eager. He's probably wanting to get past Alessio again. Clipping that. Now both of these guys are very used to this race, very used to this track from large scale touring car. Alessio was telling me that in LSTC they can really go over the curbing and use it to hook in like a rally driver, if you're familiar with WRC or even rallycross racing. Oh, Arnaldi getting into the side of Maceo now. So going around the first hairpin. So Maceo now really under pressure. He's about a quarter second behind Arnaldi. And follow-on effects coming into the Cobra. Arnaldi now about a pit straight ahead, coming out of the second hairpin, going into the Senna S. So not sure if Maceo had a little glitch there or just had a little moment of low traction coming out of the first hairpin. But he's got relative amount of clear air ahead of him, but the bright yellow number 5 of Lindegaard is right behind him now. Is Lindegaard smelling blood? He's going into the south sweeper across the kink. Maceo making a gap now, getting a little bit of space between him and Lindegaard. Lindegaard not really threatening for the top 5 position, but it looks like Maceo, if he doesn't end up with a number 1 spot, he'll probably get second or third in this round. Maybe. It just really depends. There's so many fast guys. Arnaldi, of course, eager to back up and get away from his not great results in nitro and electric so far. Maceo trying to. Oh, Arnaldi is slowed down. Was he told to slow down by the referee, or no? Or has he just finished his run? Time has expired, so yeah, he must have been letting Maceo go past him, and Maceo finishes. So obviously, ignore the live timing results on the screen. We have some laps that need to be counted in. We don't think we have any penalties, but so we'll have to see. Check on my RCM in a few minutes to see what has happened there. But in another 3 qualifying runs, so call it about 40-45 minutes, we'll be back with Nitro Top Heats here from Zagreb, Croatia at the EFRA European Championships for GT8 Nitro and Electric. I'm Frank McKinney, and talking to you from RC Racing TV, pullstart.tv, and EFRA.ws.
Wait a second. May I see this result? May I see the result, please? Lap counting.
1 second, I'm editing.
Drivers, go to your marshalling positions, please. Rosario, prego, la 4. Grazie. Watch out in front of the rostrum.
Two minutes to start. One minute to start. Thirty seconds to start. Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Help each other.
minutes to drive.
Watch out. 154, help each other, thank you. Clever guy, 5, clever guy. Watch out, 6. Watch out, infield.
Five minutes to drive. Four minutes to drive. Three minutes to drive.
8 and 5, help each other. Like that is right.
Two minutes to drive.
Watch out, 8. Marshal 5. Marshal 5, please.
1 minute to drive.
All cars finished, but car number 8 is not on track. All cars finished. All cars finished. Thank you. Last counting, please, the screen.
One minute to start. Seconds to start. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
One. One, it is quite obvious. Give way, thank you.
Minutes to drive.
Q2-Q5.
5 minutes to drive.
Six and two racing together on the same second. 6 and 2 racing together on the same second. Five, thank you again, 5, thank you again, 5.
Four minutes to drive.
5, don't push, 5, don't push. 5, you have a pass-through penalty pushing. 5, you have a pass-through penalty pushing. 6 and 2 work together. Five, you have a pass. Thank you. Go, 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 go. Watch out for
3 minutes to drive.
Leo, testa di gara in arrivo. Anche l'altro. Two 639, 2639. Thank you, 8. Thank you, 1. One go longer. Uno, prego. Vai, vai. 6 and 2, keep it clean.
One minute to drive.
Watch out, Ingrid. Okay, yeah, thank you, 8.
Thirty seconds to drive.
All cars finished, all cars finished. Please came back to the pit lane. Easy, guys, only warming up, easy, guys.
2 minutes to start. One minute to start.
Help each other.
Thirty seconds to start. Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Two, 8, 3, 1.
Minutes to drive.
Thank you, 6. Okay, go, go, go. Ronnie Marshall.
5 minutes to drive.
Watch out. Watch out. Help each other, 8, 9, and 6. You're racing together. Car 4 is here right. Watch out.
4 minutes to drive.
Car 4, if you may. No, go, go, go.
Three minutes to drive.
coming. Oh wait, it's back. It's back. Does that mean that okay, we're back. Hopefully we're streaming. Hopefully we're live. And hopefully you're out there listening and waiting for the live commentary. Had a brief power cut. Luckily, the timing now has a quick battery backup. So all's well. All is well.
To start.
Right, so we're carrying on. Got live timing going. And we have our second fastest group of racers out on track right now for Nitro. This is the qualifying group 4. We're in round 3 of qualifying here at the EFRA European Championships for GT8 Nitro. It's actually GT8 Nitro and Electric, but obviously there's 2 separate European Championships running this weekend. All in the same race program, so because the cars are so similar and the numbers aren't large enough yet to have 2 separate events, we've got combined into one event, got 2 different race programs going. So we're just waiting to count down. We've got about a half a minute of warm-up time left, so these drivers are going to start coming into the pits and getting refueled. In this one, we've got David Ongaro, Adriano Tarragoni, Raul Daras, Anton Herford Puker, Loris Louise, Attilio D'Angelo, Clive Connolly from Ireland, Fernando Campetti, Miguel Acosta Sanchez, and Diego Pizzagalli. Definitely my favorite racer in this particular round. He's got 2 world championships. He doesn't need my my plaudits on his name, I don't think. I'll tell you what he does have, though, some RCTV stickers. So we've got a few select, very happy folks in the pit area. I've got some RCTV stickers, and the very coolest of them, the fastest of them, have put them on their cars. Put them on their cars. So time has just started. We're 7-8 seconds in, and we got a line of cars going down the main straight, coming down the pit straight into the first hairpin, starting with the 7 and the 2. Where's David? Is at the back of this group, I think. No. Where is he at? Where's the number 1 car? Is he out there? No, he is out there. I haven't seen where he is, but D'Angelo currently leading this one. Ongaro is stepping up into the second spot.
Help each other, help each other.
I think I found him on. Yeah, he's going down the main straight now at the end of the straight. Let's see who else we can find. We've got a pink and white and purple car out there. It's the car 7, getting a bit sideways. He's being actually chased down by David. So after this run, we've got the fastest racers out of timed controlled practice. And that will be Alessio Maceo in the number 1 car, Guglielmo Senesi, Bayer, Martin Bayer, Arnoldi from large scale touring car, Catanzani, D'Angelo, Pelosi, and Borretta, and Muscolino. I thought I heard a car hitting the backside of the Senna S, which is not the fastest way around the track. I'll keep rubber side down, shiny side up, as Ongaro is coming through the Senna S himself. Taking it nice and tidy, just barely skimming the first curb and going over only the red and white bits of the second curb. He's got completely clear track behind him, so he's probably going to top this one as well. And all being well for him, he will be in qualified straight into is there a semi-final? I think there is. Yes, there must be, because there's Super Pole. So straight into the semi, I should say, which should be the fastest. 6 drivers? Unfortunately, no lady racers, no female drivers here this week. There's plenty of female mechanics. I can count, I think, 3, at least, maybe 4 off the top of my head. Oh, that number 5 car getting sideways coming into the Cobra. Number 5, that's Loris Louise from Italy. Italian drivers making up a huge percentage of the drivers here. So we're set to hit 31 degrees today. That's I have to get my calculator out, but I think it's approaching like 95 degrees Fahrenheit. So approaching hot for me. 95 and over is hot. It was 27 degrees yesterday, so quite a bit hotter today. So we'll see what that does to the track time later in the day. At the hottest time of day, we're just approaching noon, and in a couple hours, give or take, we're set to have our lunch break, and then we'll go into the final round of electric qualifying, and then another short break for a team manager meeting. And we go into the finals, the lower finals kick off today. And mixed in there, we have the Super Pole shootout, which will be very interesting as the number 8 car gets on 2 wheels, bicycling through the Senna S's. That was Fernando Campetti showing off a bit of style.
Car 10.
As Ongaro's carving through another couple of seafoam green cars, the 6 and the 0
Car 2
of Attilio D'Angelo and Pizzagalli. Minute 45 left in this run. 7-minute qualifying runs for all the cars, nitro and electric. Electric cars running double battery packs, easily able to make the time. Have seen some cars go out there and dump at the very end, but generally everybody able to make the time. Let's follow this number 2 car as he goes down the straight. That is Adriano Tarragoni, my favorite Herb. Coming around the second hairpin.
1365.
It's coming up on the pink and white car, number 5 car of Luis Loris. Luis, very slow coming out of the Cobra. And he's creeping down the pit straight. I think he's going to be pulling off. I think he has pulled off. It's the number 7 car, the pink and white, that Tarragoni is chasing. That's Clive Connolly from Ireland. A surprisingly large number of Irish racers here.
Thirty seconds to drive.
So time is about to expire in about 20 seconds. We got some slowing cars going into the south sweeper, coming across the kink down the pit straight.
7 is still racing.
It's the number 3 car, I think.
No, even.
We're not quite at 7 minutes yet.
All cars finished.
Or has it? Maybe the time system I'm looking at is just a bit slow, but that is everyone finished. Ongaro taking that one with Doris, D'Angelo, Puker, Clive Connolly, Pizzagalli, and Tarragoni. The rest of the drivers not able to get to the finish. So the fastest heat of Nitro coming out. Group 5 is their 3rd round of qualifying. So live timing available on myrcm.ch website. You can see all the live results, live timing. And complete driver listing. Everything you need to see is on there. So we're coming to you live from the center of Zagreb, Croatia. Couple hours from the coast of Croatia, saddled in between Slovenia, Bosnia-Herzegovina, Serbia, and I think there's another, I can't remember what the other border country is. Adriatic Sea to the east of us. We're a couple hours inland by car. David Ongaro about to sit down, and he's just checking over his times. He's out there like a good racer should be, already out to Marshall. Sitting in the number 1 spot. As the drivers are headed out there. I'll read off the names, but you know who they are. It's Mazzeo, Gaiamo, Senesi, Bayer, Arnoldi, Catanzani, D'Angelo, Alex D'Angelo this time, Pelosi, Beretta, and Muscolino. 8 of the 10 racers hailing from Italy. Martin Bayer from the Czech Republic, but basically living in Slovakia at the Hoodie factory. And Arnoldi from France, probably the top French large-scale touring car racer. And he and Mazzeo will be very familiar with this track from their outings in LSTC. We'll be seeing them on track in Groningen, Netherlands in a few weeks. You can catch that on RC Racing TV. And you'll hear the dulcet tones of myself out there from Holland. And that is also the same weekend as the two-wheel drive, four-wheel drive European Championships that are, I think it's Utrecht at the Racco 2000, I think it is. And I think that's the track that has a couple of the tether car tracks. I'm not sure what they're called. Are they circuits? The old school tether cars that was they were the forerunners of the nitro racing cars back in the 60s and 70s. Basically, there's a metal pole in the middle of a circular cement pad, And basically they just hone it around a circle and just see how fast they can go. It get up to like 200 miles an hour. It's absolutely insane. What is that, 330, 320 kilometers an hour, I think? So anyway, we'll be out there, basically 2 events going on at the same time. So Matt Guppy and we'll be out there commentating from the 2-wheel drive, 4-wheel drive. Alessio Maceo has gone under the grass. Ongaro is out there rescuing him. So his car is okay, just made a little bit of a mistake. So Alessio, problems again for Alessio in the Cobra.
10, 9,
engine
7
is still running.
5, 4,
and time is starting to, it's 3
1.
seconds before the time starts, so he needs to get out there into the pits and back out very quickly. His mechanic needs to, I think his mechanic's name is Marco, needs to get out there very, very quickly. Oh no, his electric mechanic is Marco. I don't know his nitro mechanic's name. He's not out there yet. Has he gone down a lap? I hope not. I don't think he's circulating. Haven't seen him come out of the pit yet. Time has definitely started. We're 10 seconds into this. So the number 6 of Catanzani is out there. He's definitely going. Is Alessio having some troubles? Neither Alessio or De Angelis have started. So, second time. This is the second out of 5 qualifying runs that Alessio's got some issues. He may have decided to call it and not run. I can't see where his mechanic would be standing. The number 1 mechanic position is at the far end of the track from me. So I can't see out the window. Well, we'll have a chat with him and find out what happened, but that's unfortunate. But we'll concentrate on who is out there. We've got Pelosi, Catanzani, Senesi, Bayer, Gaiamo, Arnoldi is out there, Beretta, basically everybody but Mazzeo and De Angelis. But 2 DNSs for Alessio, that is, he needs to have basically 2 more good runs.
6 minutes to drive.
1 minute down, 6 minutes to go. Bayer going into the Senna S now. In that number 4 car. Very tempted to call him Balestri because it's basically Dario Balestri's paint scheme, but Dario is out somewhere else running his 8th scale track car at another track. Not with his nitro mechanic though. His nitro mechanic is here, helping mechanic for the someone driving the Raptor brand. They're going into the north section. Twist. Catanzani in the all-white car, just one all-white car out there now. So I just had an update from one of our EFRA officials that's here at the track that the electric class will be going onto the points system. So that's for RC timing? Yes. Okay. So when you go on myrcm.ch, you will be able to see that be updated properly.
Car 10.
Tell you what, I don't envy the folks running the timing systems at any of these championship races. It's very, very tight. Obviously, you have hundreds of eyeballs watching everything that's happening as things are being updated on the screens, online, on the tablets, phones, and elsewhere. If you're racing or working or having a jog, watching in bed or in the bath, wherever you happen to be viewing us from. That's a good reminder to let everybody know that you're watching this. Thanks to RC Racing TV and pullstart.tv. We're here live in Zagreb, Croatia at the mini Autodrome Ayrton Senna. A favorite track for many of the racers here, especially the guys who've been here for large scale. It's been a popular venue in the past.
Minutes to drive.
Guyama and Pelosi, Catanzani all battling for that top spot. Mazzeo, unfortunately, big news for this round. Mazzeo, last round's TQ, not able to get out on track to start his run. So a second DNS. You only get 2 throwouts, so he needs to hope. Oh, the car 8 has flamed out at the first hairpin. That is Pelosi, so it's one of our top runners. He's fallen down already. Fallen down the order quite quickly. David Ongaro on point to bring him into his mechanic. 2 minutes left in this one. Bayer TQing the first round. He DNF'd last round. And he's only in 4th or 5th spot at the moment. So it remains to be seen what he can do. He's doing fairly well in electric. Where is he finished? He had a DNF in, well, no, he didn't have a great finish in the first run. 4th in a second and DNF in the 4th round. Obviously, Mazzeo, current TQ in electric. Senesi, Natanelli, he's got 3 third position finishes. Didn't do so hot in the 4th round. Who else has done well in electric? Guyamo is a second, and a 5th. So Bear comes across to finish. So it looks like he's going to finish not the top 3. No, he's 4th now. Arnoldi not doing too hot. So we'll check out what this does for the results.
Race over.
For Nitro. See if this refreshes. So yes, that is the 3rd round of qualifying. D'Angelo still on top. Guyamo 2nd. Pelosi 3rd. Ongaro 4th at the moment. Senesi 5th. Catanzani 6th. Puker 7th. Muscolino 8th. Tarragoni 9th. Pizzagalli 10th. Hoodie's dropped down to 12th. Beretta's moved to 11th. Clive Connolly, or top Irishman probably, in either class. 14th position. Mazzeo drops to 15th. So he's got a, see, out of how many racers? 47. So D'Angelo has a 2nd, a 4th, and a 0. Well, I should say a DNF because 0 makes it sound. Maceo has a 0 for, well, yeah, 0 point. No result, I should say. No result again for this one, and top result in the second run. So, yep, Maceo under pressure now. Arnoldi actually ranked under him. Bayer actually ranked one position behind Maceo, and then it's Arnoldi. So some of our favorites
2 minutes to start.
ranked surprisingly low, but remains to be seen. Once we start getting into the actual throwout rounds, obviously with Maceo with two no results. Here we go, we're getting the printed official results from Luca, our timing man. So I'll toss out these results. You can hear me tossing them out. There we go. No longer relevant because that was as of last round. So in Nitro, okay, so this is direct from our timing system. And my RCM will update this as well. Okay. Right, okay, so it is actually Gaiamo, Senesi, Catanzani, Ungaro, Puker, Muscolino, Tarragoni, Pizzagalli, Hudi, and Beretta. That is your top 10 at the moment. Before we get into the fourth round and start our throwouts. Bayer 13th, Arnoldi 14th, Clive Connolly 15th. Still our top Irishman, I believe. Yes, in Nitro. That puts... I'm scanning down the list. I'm not seeing Maceo yet. Where is he? There he is, 33rd overall out of 46. So he's under pressure now. He's definitely under pressure now. In electric, much better news for Maceo. He is top because we have 4 rounds completed of electric. So we have Maceo, Arnoldi in second, Muscolini, Senesi, Bayer, Lindegaard from Denmark, Gaiamo, Gotzel, Doris, Lucifora. That's your top 10. Other big names, Benetton, Hudi, 15th, Pfeiffer, 18th, Dan Jones, 20th. So, yeah. Our man, Mikhail Milanovic in 23rd. So, yeah, I think is he the only Polish race? I think he is. We don't have countries on the electric one for some reason. But anyway, so that's your top 10 and some other luminaries scattered about in lower in the order. But we'll see what happens in the fourth round of Nitro. Let's see when that is meant to kick off. The next round for that is just before our lunch break at about 1:40 local time. And at 12:40 local time, which is in about 23 minutes, we're going to have the top 2 heats for electric back out there. So we'll see you back in about 20 minutes or so for the the fifth round of qualifying for electric. Sorry, things are quite muddled because it's only the fourth round of Nitro after that. Yeah, so that is me for now. I'm Frank McKinney coming at you thanks to RC Racing TV, Pullstart, and EFRA.ws. And as Maceo is retrieving a car with a battery pack hanging out of it, coming across the track now. Good marshalling there, good hustle. Oh, and a tumble. Big tumble. Okay, anyway, we'll be back, and we'll see you in about 25 minutes. Thank you very much.
5 minutes to drive.
Help each other 2 and 1. Probably one is faster. Thank you.
Four minutes to drive.
Thank you, 4.
Three minutes to drive. Two minutes to drive.
Thank you, 4.
One minute to drive. Thirty seconds to drive.
Cars are finished. Go to the pit lane.
Oh, Marcel from Group 1, please get in place.
Two minutes to start.
2 minutes. Marcel, get in place, please. Tonko, dobro, Steven. One minute 15.
One minute to start. Thirty seconds to start. Ten, nine, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Race control.
6 minutes to drive.
2, 3, 10, 5. Watch out. 7, please. Watch out, back straight. Car 4. Thank you. Thank you, 1. Help each other.
5 minutes to drive.
2, 3, 5, 8, 2, 10. All in the same section. Nine and 4 help each other. You're racing together. And watch out, back straight. 9, give way. If you have problems, give way.
Three minutes to drive.
2, 3, 10, 5. Watch out, keep it clean, please.
2 minutes to drive.
4 if you may for number 8. Car 4. Car 6. Thank you, 7.
1 minute to drive.
Carry. Watch out too, watch out. You're still on the lead, car 2.
30 seconds to drive.
Thank you, 4. Pay attention to possible final. We're only waiting for car number 6, who is not on the track, so I think we are done. All cars finished. Lap counter is 1 lap more for car 10. So it is 2-3-10-5.
Two minutes to start. One minute to start.
And we're back. So group 3 of 4 about to go out there. This is the 5th round of qualifying for the electric group here in Zagreb, Croatia, at the EFRA European Championships for GT8 Electric. EFRA Championship, European Championships for GT8 Nitro coming up in about 45 minutes. Well, about 45 minutes after we finish this section of the live commentary. But my name is Frank McKinney, coming at you from RC Racing TV. Video coverage provided by pullstart.tv, and of course, live simulcast broadcasting to EFRA.ws. So I've got many sheets of paper in front of me. Just going to run down the top 10 in electric so far. That would be Alessio Mazzeo. After 4 rounds of qualifying, he's going to come up for his... Are they going to have... No, they just have 5. So the final round of qualifying for Mazzeo, Arnoldi, Bayer, Senesi, Lindegaard, Muscolino, Gaiamo, Gotzel, Daras, and Lucifora. That is going to be coming up, well, now. These guys who are out on track at the moment, this is their, no, they are a minute into the actual qualifying. So trying to break in. Matthias Benetton in the number 1 car. He's just outside of that top 10. So I'm not sure he's going to be able to break in. Who else is in this run who might be able to get into there? Puker, unfortunately, he's back down. So it looks like these guys almost kind of stuck in the same qualifying group.
3142, 3142, 31642.
Benetton, Puker, Engert, where is he? He's not doing too hot. Bolsek.
Car 4, leader behind you.
He's in the second group of 10. So yeah, so it's going to be difficult, but someone somewhere may do it. It seems to be a little bit more possible in Nitro. Uri Hudi is in the second to last qualifying group, and he's currently in the top 10. But that has been at the expense of drivers such as Mazzeo and Arnoldi, and Bayer as well, actually. They've all had some DNFs. Bayer's had one in the second round, one in the Bayer as well. Bayer and Arnoldi, both in the second round, did not start. Mazzeo has 2 DNSs, so he's well down the order, 33rd at the moment, but he was, after controlled practice, he was in the top spot. So if those 3 all move up, then that means that's going to bump out at least Filippo, Hudi, and Pizzagalli, and that's talking about Nitro. But we'll get back to Nitro in a bit. This is all about electric right now. We've got Benetton, Engert, Bolsek, Puker, LeCollier, Hudi, Milanovic, Jones, Lalonde running through. So I do apologize if you're listening to the stream all day, and I just seem to keep repeating myself. But I'm only coming on about every hour or so 30 to 45 minute breaks in between each time I'm coming on. So just in case anyone's out there and I want to be able to catch them up on what is actually happening and what they're actually watching and listening to. So for those of you who've been watching us all day, thank you very much for following the coverage. I did have a little bit of a chat with Mazzeo afterwards. Luckily, the number 1 marshalling position is directly outside of our commentary window, so I'm able to almost lean out, but I do just walk out. It's slightly more polite. And asked him what happened. Well, in the first round of Nitro, basically his clutch bell came off. TQ'd the second round, and in the third round he had a problem with his part of his drivetrain. But he's surprisingly not all that worried. So he's
2 minutes.
I mean, he's not saying I'm going to TQ, but he says, well, you know, just have to win the next 2 rounds, and he'll be okay. I mean, at the very least, he's probably going to be in Super Pole, provided things go well. Super Pole coming up, let's see, at about 4:40 if we stay on schedule, but we might cut a few things short here or there. It's scheduled for 4:30 Central European time, but take that with a grain of salt. There's always a little bit of variance to the time schedule. So the earliest you should be ready to watch it is 4:30. It might be 4:40, 4:45, something like that, but we will have Super Pole. And what that is, for the Nitro class, the top qualifier for Nitro goes straight into the main final. They don't have to do the semifinal or anything.
1 minute.
It's very handy, obviously. And the next 4 fastest racers then go into a Super Pole shootout. So they have a few minutes of warm-up to get out there and get used to the track conditions, and they're all running together. And then they come into the pits, and one by one they have 5 minutes to get out there, do a separate warm-up for a couple minutes, and then they have, I think it's 5 laps, or is it 3 laps, to do the fastest lap time. So a single fast lap time, and the fastest lap also goes straight into the main final in the second position. So the winner of the Super Pole shootout will have the number 2 on their car, and they'll start from second position in the main final. Everyone else goes into the sub-final. So it's a very, very important shootout, and it's very exciting and full of tension. So if you were watching our coverage from Sicily from a couple of weeks ago, we have the number 1. What is going on here?
Thank you, gentlemen.
He's shouting at another Marshall, the number 1 racer from the last round.
But you're right, which is on the
He's gone off to get a different car, and he's ignored a car that crashed in front of him, and another car has just stopped in front of him.
Marshall 4, please connect.
He was sat there. He was sat in the Marshall seat. It's certainly not good form, is it? So anyway, all right. So taking that one was Mattis Benetton in the number 1 car, taking the number 1 position. So again, at the moment, well, at the end of the last round, he was ranked number 11. So basically, following the form that he showed in the control practice yesterday. So we've got the fastest heat of electric GT8 out on track next. It will be coming out very, very shortly.
Marshall, please get in place if you may.
2 minutes to start.
So we've got 2 minutes to go before their time starts counting down. Plenty of time.
1 minute to start.
So in this run, starting in 1 minute, is Alessio Masseo from Italy, Andrea Muscolino from Italy, Bernard Alain Arnoldi, top French large-scale touring car racer, Rosario Gaiamo, Nikolai Lindegaard from Denmark, Martin Bayer from the Czech Republic, Natanele Senesi from Italy, Pietro Luciforda from Italy, Raul Daras Anton from Spain, and Max Gotzel, also from the Czech Republic. I think he's the chap. I think he's pitting next to Martin Bayer. So they're out on track, just warming up the tires.
9, 8, 7, 6,
5 seconds to go.
3, 2,
I see
1.
Mazzeo is out there in the number 1. So one more good run from him, and he will secure TQ. I have tried a few times to get photos of him with his car, but the circulation of the rounds is such that when his car is not on track, it's being prepped by his mechanic, and there's just no time. And I can't exactly get him to ask his mechanic to stop working on his car, because it's not great. So, keep an eye on Masseo's car. He's one of the bright orange cars that's out there. He's going through the Cobra just now. He's 2 cars behind Bayer. Coming up on Senesi, I think. Is that 7? No, it's the 9. That's Muscolino. I know Muscolino's paint scheme by now. Sorry, Doris. Muscolino's in the 2. Where is Muscolino? Let's follow Muscolino for a bit. So he's Muscolino is now coming out of the Cobra onto the main straight, going into the south sweeper across the kink. Muscolino in the white and blue and red colors. Now in the north side, going into the Cobra, coming out onto the main straight now, hitting 110 kilometers an hour. Across the kink again. It's not really a kink. A kink to me is more, you can just straight line it. But you can't really straight line. It is a proper chicane, but I'm calling it the kink because the Senna S is also another chicane, sort of. And he's Muscolino working his way through traffic. He's gotten past the 8 of Luciforda. As Martin Bayer doing well. Car 7 is the other. Okay, yeah, 7 is the other orange car of Senesi. Natanele. First name is Natanelli. Second name is Senesi. Senesi here with a very beautifully branded van and Lucifora almost getting up on 2 wheels. Yeah, Senesi's gazebo, tent, whatever you want to call it, pit area, very nicely branded. I don't know if I'd go with black. Just because of the heat issues. Comfort.
4 minutes to drive.
But Senesi coming around the first hairpin, around the second hairpin now. Coming up on the bright yellow car of number 5, Nikolai Lindegaard. One of our only Danish racers here. There's 2 Danish racers. The other one is it Kai Lindegaard, I think is the name. But he's a couple of Kim Lindegaard. So 2 Danish racers, 1 Polish racer. That's our man Mikhail, or Mikhail. I'm not sure I need to ask. It's not Mikhail.
5.
Sounds a bit like I'm trying too hard, but Senesi coming up on Lindegaard. He's all over the back of him now. So the best thing to do, because this is just qualifying. It's not racing. They're not racing for position. So if someone's coming up on you, rather than trying to block them and slowing yourself down, and you will slow them down, the better thing to do, which is what Lindegaard has just done, is to go just a bit wide in a hairpin and let them pass. Let the faster car go. Because one, it doesn't slow either of you down. Two, if you're trying to keep someone behind you, yes, you're slowing them down, but you're just getting all nervous, and it's just not great. And it just kind of develops bad blood between you and the other racer when a faster racer is coming up. So it's kind of give yourself a blue flag and just go, okay, this guy's really coming up on me now. Okay, now he's really, really close. So I'm going to let him pass. And if you're stood next to each other, these guys aren't. They're number 5 and 10, I think. 5 and 8. If you're stood next to each other, just say, okay, I'm going to let you go here. Or I'll let you go, when you get closer or something like that. And you just develop a rapport with the other drivers that you're racing with. And you just avoid that bad blood. As Bayer has worked himself past Lindegaard now. Bayer in the Balestri tribute scheme, or is it Balestri has the Martin Bayer tribute scheme? Bright orange and gray. Very pretty color. I think the key here is that Bayer's got an RCTV sticker on his windscreen. That's the key. And that is what has allowed him to get past Lindegaard so quickly, as Matseo's now on the back of Lindegaard, which means he's going to very soon be on the backside of Bayer.
What's up?
Oh, number 9 getting very badly sideways. He's going to lose tons of time. He's just stuck on the grass. Doris from Spain.
1 minute to drive.
Nearly needed the marshal there. I'm sure the marshal were waiting, itching to run across the track, but these cars coming past doing like 50, 60 miles an hour through the Senna S. As Matseo's now much, much closer to Bayer. They're coming through the Senna S, around the North Sweeper, into the Cobra. Out of the Cobra now.
30 seconds to drive.
Hugging the curbing going onto the main straight and down the kink, down the pit straight, around the second hairpin, again into the Senna S. Visibly much closer. Bayer lets him pass. Nice, easy pass for Masseo.
2 on 4, you're done.
As they're coming across, and I think that's going to be another round win for Masseo. Almost an easy job for him, so that takes the pressure off for Electric. All eyes on Nitro now. So Masseo has one more run of Electric later on today. The last run of the day is going to be the first of the triple leg A finals. And that will kick off at about 6:15. But before that, we've got Nitro. The fourth round of qualifying for them starts at 1:40 local time. We're in Central European time, so it's 1 hour ahead of the UK, 6 hours ahead of East Coast US, and you guys figure it out from there. Across Asia, we're 6 and 8 hours behind you guys. Lunch break is at 2, from 2 to 2:30. That may change, but at the moment, that's what it is. The final round of Nitro qualifying will kick off at 2:40, with live commentary resuming at about 3:15 p.m. Central European time again, and that will be their final round. So that will be Masseo's final chance to TQ properly and avoid Super Pole. At the moment, he's not too stressed, but of course, anything can happen. This is racing. So, right. So we'll sign off for now. We'll be back in approximately 40 to 45 minutes with the final two. Well, sorry, the last two fastest heats of Nitro GT8 for round 4 of qualifying, and that's at about 1:40 Central European time. So until then, my name is Frank McKinney, talking at you from RC Racing TV, thanks to pullstart.tv and with the cooperation of EFRA.WS. We're the official media partner for RC Motorsport Europe here in Zagreb, Croatia, at the mini Autodrome Ayrton Senna. See you soon.
3 minutes to start.
Track is open.
Two minutes to start. One minute to start. Thirty seconds to start. Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. minutes to drive. 5 minutes to drive. 4 minutes to drive. 3 minutes to drive.
'Your leader is 1.
Two minutes to drive.
18325.
1 minute to drive. First seconds to drive.
Yeah, we are only missing car 5 who has already stopped, so all cars finished. Thank you.
Time is over. Race finished. Three minutes to start. Two minutes to start.
Marshal 4, please. Marshal 4. Hey. Mr. Russell. Yes.
1 minute to start. Thirty seconds to start. Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Faka Alexander, where are you? For 817.
Six minutes to drive. Five minutes to drive.
Watch out, 6.
4 minutes to drive.
841, 814. Eight, 1, 4, 7 and 3. 'I didn't know what happened there. No, should be down there, down here.
Three minutes to drive. Two minutes to drive. One minute to drive.
All cars finished, all cars finished, all cars finished, don't worry. All cars finished. All cars finished. Prego, tutto il mondo finito. Three minutes to start.
1 minute to start. First seconds to start. Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Watch out. Okay.
Six minutes to drive.
One, two, 7, and 9.
Five minutes to drive.
Car 6. Car 6.
Four minutes to drive.
Car 10, watch out. One, two, 7, and 9. 1, 2, 7, and 9. and then 10 in the same second.
Minutes to drive.
One, 2, 7, 9, 10. 1, 2, 7, 9, 10. 9 and 10, you're racing together. One, 2, 7, and 9.
2 minutes to drive.
Tariq, if you may. Tariq, please. Thank you. One, 2, 7, 9, 10. Ten, watch out.
One minute to drive. Five seconds to drive.
Car 4, you are done already. Hold on by 7 and 8. 7 is done. Only missing car number 8. The rest have finished. All cars finished. All cars finished. All cars into the pit lane.
Three minutes to start.
Welcome back, everybody. to live commentary and coverage from Zagreb, Croatia. We are at the mini Autodrome Ayrton Senna for the EFRA European Championship for GT8 Nitro and Electric. We are just 2 more qualifying runs away from deciding who is going to be our top qualifier in Nitro. Electric has already been decided. If you're following the EFRA Instagram or Facebook accounts, you will know that EFRA, the champion, the TQ, is now Alessio Mazzeo. And don't worry, I've already told him that he needs to have some race paint done for, if you're going to be TQ, you need to look proper. Can't be 2 cars out there in bright orange. So the 4th round of qualifying for Nitro is out right now. This is group number 4. So the 4th heat. We're following the 4th and 5th heats. We've got David Ongaro out there. We've got, just getting my lists here. We've got 2 different categories racing, so I've got 2 different sets of lists everywhere. David Ongaro, Adriano Tarragoni, my favorite Italian herd. Raul Daras, Anton, Herfried Pucher, Loris Luis, Attilio D'Angelo, Clive Connolly, our top-ranked Irish driver, Fernando Campetti, Miguel Acosta Sanchez, and Diego Pizzagalli. So as you can tell from the list of names, it's very easy to get the Irish and Italian mixed up. Not only are their flag colors the same, they both start with I's, but there's so many Italians here. There's literally 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 Italians in this group. 7 if you're counting Clive Connolly as Italian, but I'm sure he'll want to go down in the record books as Irish. So this is the 2nd fastest group of drivers. Oh, we actually have a flag? Wow. First time we've seen a flag in action, I think. The next group that's out is our fastest group of drivers after the timed practice yesterday, and that's Masseo, Gaiamo, Senesi, Bayer, Arnoldi, Catanzani, D'Angelo, Palosci, Beretta, and Muscolino. But they are coming out in about 10 minutes. They've had their warm-up now, so the timekeepers come out, the race director. Okay, so they're going to get another couple of laps?
Three minutes to start.
So 3 minutes. So this is their warm-up proper. So 2¼ minutes left in their warm-up. Sorry for going quiet, but 2½ minutes. And then the lap counting system will begin. This is the last chance these guys are going to have. So at the moment, second to last chance. We've got this round. And then we have a lunch break. And then we go straight into the fifth and final qualifying round for Nitro. And we'll be back with you again for the top 2 heats in that. That is going to kick off around, let's call it 3:20. It's scheduled for 3:06 Central European time. I don't know if they're going to cut short the lunch break, but they might to get back on schedule. But we'll just see. We don't really know. There could always be some sort of delay or something. But at the moment, after 3 rounds of qualifying, a bit of drama, really, at the top. There's 3, maybe 4 drivers that are well out of position in their overall standing so far. Obviously, Alessio Mazzeo, he is car number 1, top ranked, sort of, after the timed practice yesterday. So he's at the moment with 2 DNSs rather. He didn't even get the start. He does have ATQ and 2 DNSs, so he's ranked 33rd out of 46 racers. Also out of position is, where is Arnoldi? He's a little bit out of position. Bayer is out of position. Bayer's ranked a lot higher though, he's 13th. Arnoldi.
10, 9, 8, 7.
Can't find Arnoldi, but these guys are about to go out on
4,
track, so
3,
we'll pay more attention to these guys. But the
1.
just a quick rundown of the names that are currently in the top 10 for Nitro qualifying. Gaiamo, Senesi, Catanzani, Ongaro, who's in this run, Hooker, who I believe is in this run, Muscolino, Tarragoni, Pizzagalli, Hudi, and Beretta. Those are current top 10 after only 3 rounds counting. After this round is complete, we'll start having throwouts, and that will start affecting, because we have 5 rounds of qualifying, 3 rounds to count, so that means 2 throwouts. Mazzeo has already used both of them. One with a pinion problem and another with a rear diff problem. So obviously he's under the gun, but he's feeling good because, like I said, he is the top qualifier in the electric category. So in this race, qualifying run, car number 1, Ongaro, Tarragoni, Daras, Puker, Luis, D'Angelo, Attilio D'Angelo, Clive Connolly, Campetti, Acosta, and Pizzagalli. So as you can see from the live timing results on screen, the positions are changing all the time because they're not necessarily, they're only really racing against themselves. The car number 2 is stuck. Where's the marshal? Where's marshal number 1? Not paying attention.
6 minutes to drive.
Car 2, I believe, stuck on the first hairpin, and a dead green and white car. Who's that behind him? He's run right past him. Marshal 5, come on. What are you doing? Where are you going? You're going away from the mechanics now. The mechanic is probably freaking out, trying to get to his car. Massive shame for both of those cars. Car number 2, that's Tarragoni, and car 5, I think that was, of Louise. Car 0 almost going two wheels up, which is something that David Ongaro is used to doing. He's coming out of the Cobra down the main straight. Car 7 coming up very fast in the car 8. Car 7 of Clive Connolly. He's in that pink, white, and purple car going into the south straight, south sweeper, across the kink, into the first hairpin. And he's already well past the Tarragoni. I think Tarragoni is generally the faster car. Obviously, he came out of the controlled practice much faster. Yep, and he's past Connolly now, sliding past him into the second hairpin. So they know that this is qualifying. Faster cars coming up on you, just let them by. It's the faster way for everybody. Oh, and what's that? The 6 of D'Angelo getting sideways with Campetti. 6 and the 8. It's the way the numbers are laid on the cars. They both look like number 6s. But it's the Seafoam green car coming out of the infield through the Senna S. Seafoam green, or Bianchi, if you're a cycling fan. That's the car 6 of Fernando Campetti. Trying to catch up to Clive Connolly in that pink, white, and purple car.
Car 5, thank you.
Ongaro, how's he looking? He's at the top of the results at the moment, so as he's coming through and other drivers are behind him, he's not shifting, so it looks like he's in pretty good control now of this qualifying heat. 4th of 5 rounds.
3 minutes.
We were supposed to have 2 qualifying runs yesterday. Unfortunate delays meant that we had to have just the one. That's why we're a bit out of sync. So the electric qualifying is done and dusted with Alessio Maceo, top man in that category. And the 4th round of nitro qualifying is going to be quickly followed by a lunch break, and then the 5th round of qualifying. The 4 and the 5 car getting into a bit of arguments over who owns which part of the track. I think it's the, is that the number 4? That's not the Raptor car. I'm finding out more and more about these cars every round. Car 6 is coming off the track. That's D'Angelo in the other Seafoam green car. That's an X-Ray. One of the, I think it's in the next heat actually. One of the cars in the next heat is the Raptor car. There's a couple of drivers representing that at least. There's also the Shepis model. I'm not sure what the car model is called, but the Shepis brand car is, they only make GT8 cars. I asked Alessio, why does Italy seem to have all these different brands of nitro cars come out? You know, there's Pico, BMT, Vampire, Capricorn, all sorts of brands, cars. And he said, well, it's just the passion, the passion for racing. It's like, oh, okay, fair enough.
1 minute to drive.
So David and Doris 1st and 2nd, Puker 3rd, Clive Connolly 4th. A good number of Irish racers. I almost said Italian again, but a good number of Irish racers here. Haven't seen I think last time we saw Irish racers was a large scale in, I can't remember the chap's name. Matt will remember, I think, but very friendly guy from Ireland, running large-scale touring car at the Valencia track. Speaking of large-scale touring car, we're going to be in Groningen, the Netherlands. Oh, another dead car behind this Marshall, and another dead car. The car is running out of fuel all over the place, but that is the end of the race anyway. They're not going to be allowed to cross the timing loop, so if you've run out of fuel or broken before the time has expired, that's it. They are, it's the European Championships. No one allowed to get any extra laps or cut the track or anything like that. So, number 2, Dergani ran out of fuel just as it's going past the door to our commentary booth. So in that, we've got Ongaro, Puker, Doris, Connolly, Tarangoni, Campetti, and Pizzagalli. Acosta, D'Angelo, DeAngelis, and Lewis rounding out the 10 drivers in heat number 4. So next up, as I've said, we've got Alessio Maceo, TQ man in electric. Gaiamo, Senesi, Bayer, Arnaldi, Catanzani, D'Angelo, Pelosi, Beretta, and Muscolino. So after this next race, they're going to have a warm-up period of a few minutes and then another 7-minute qualifier. After this race, we're going to have a short lunch break, at most half an hour, but because we're 12 minutes behind schedule, it might just be 18 minutes or something like that. And then we go right back into round 5 of Nitro qualifying, starting again with Group 1, 2, 3, and then back again with the racers that you just saw. We'll have live commentary for those guys, and that will happen somewhere around 3:06 or possibly 3:18 on track. And we'll wrap up the qualifying proceedings with those two groups of qualifying racers. And that will scheduled to finish at 3:30. Then we'll have a team manager meeting and then into the finals. So thank you very much for joining us as we're watching this pretty good racing, really. We're expecting some good racing. These cars are bigger and heavier than Nitro Touring cars. A lot taller and less aerodynamic than the 1/8 track. So obviously a bit slower than those. A lot different suspension, weight dynamics and stuff like that compared to the Nitro Touring cars or electric touring cars. So there's familiar components, obviously, but if you look at the cars closely, and you'll be able to see these photos on the EFRA Facebook page, well, should be actually tonight. And over the weekend, you'll see that cars like the Capricorn, full pivot ball suspension, very, very interesting. Some of the cars have what I would say is, quote unquote, traditional turnbuckles. Some of them mounted above and below and various bits of suspension hardware at the fronts and backs of these cars. So it's quite a diverse field. And the really nice thing is that this is a relatively young class, as we are 40 seconds away from getting started. It's a relatively young class, so it's not like electric touring car where all the cars seem to just be clones of each other. And when one brand or racer discovers something a lot quicker piece of hardware, all the brands within a year or so migrate to that. This is all the cars are very, very different looking. It's quite an exciting field, and it's a good time to get into electric or nitro racing, depending whatever your flavor is. Of course, a lot of these racers running both in electric and nitro.
7, 6, 5, 4.
So they're coming out on track and taking their time to cross. Everyone wanting to get some clear air. Alessio, the first one out there in the first of the white cars. The second white car with the clear wing is Alex D'Angelo. So should be able to pull away from Alex. And now, who is that has got in front of Alessio? It's the car 5 of Arnaldi. So Arnaldi is going to want to, well, they're rivals in large-scale touring car. They're rivals in GT8 Nitro as well. So the Seafoam green car just coming around the first hairpin past the pit straight. That is Bernard Alain Arnaldi. And the white car directly behind him and saying, I want to get past. Thank you very much. Thank you, please. Going down the main straight now, ahead of Arnaldi, that is Alessio with the black wing on the white car. 2 cars behind is Martin Bayer from Czech Republic. Lots of X-Way racers here. Of course, Martin is the designer of the car, along with Uri Hudi. So Martin getting some first-hand knowledge from the racers and some seat of the pants
6184.
tuning. And
6 minutes to drive.
as Alessio goes into the south sweeper across the kink. And he's gapping Arnaldi. Arnaldi knows he's not quite quick enough to keep up, but he's not slow by any means. He's had some bad luck in the last couple of races. He's had a couple of 1 or 2 DNSs, but obviously he's running in electric as well. Arnaldi finished second in the first round, so he's no slouch by any means. And in electric, he's had 5th place and I believe 2 DNSs. So Alessio, oh, my bad, there's 3 all-white cars out there.
5 minutes.
And I did tell Alessio, okay, enough with the single color paint scheme. He's got a sticker of his painted body sponsorship on his car, but he's running an all single color body. So coming down the pit straight is Alessio, Bernard, and Martin. Around the second hairpin through the Senna S. Bayer now catching up to the back wing, to the wing of Arnaldi. Going down the main straight. Bayer takes a little bit wide for some reason, but he's back again on Arnaldi's bumper. Arnaldi is he's no slouch. He's going to know exactly who that is and exactly what he wants to have happen. Maybe he's waiting for the referee to call it, but it's hard to tell. I can hear Carlos saying something up there on the rostrum. The drivers do have a referee speaker that only they can hear.
Car 5. Go, 5, go 5, go 5.
There he goes. Yes, I heard Carlos call him now, car 5. So it was what I call the verbal blue flags. And Bayer already gapping him just very, very slightly.
641,
So Alessio wanting to keep it easy, keep the rubber side down, shiny side up, and do what he can. He's running second at the moment. Catanzani is the car 6, so we'll see where he's at on track. I think he's the all pink car.
3 minutes.
He might be the other, is he the other white car though? Yes, so Catanzani is the actual fastest man on track, so he's 3 cars behind Alessio on track. Bayer now moved up into the second spot. Alessio, so as you can see, the names swap every time someone crosses, so it's a battle for tenths of a second every lap. Catanzani, Bayer, and Mazzeo, 3-way battle for the top spot. And they are almost all together on track. And so that's even after Arnaldi was very slightly holding up Bayer. He's still battling, Bayer is still battling for the top spot. So you can see as they cross, as each of those 3 drivers crosses the timing loop, they
individually take over the lead of the race. 2 minutes.
But we'll see how it shakes out at the end. It's Alessio, who's that he's just passed? I think that's the car 0 of Muscolino. So now Bayer's past Muscolino. Now Arnaldi is on Muscolino.
And
so
again,
he'll know that, yes, he gives him just enough space going into the sweeper. That's a dangerous spot. But Arnaldi knows what he's doing. He's used to driving rear-wheel drive large-scale cars around this track, just like Alessio is.
Thank you.
Unfortunately, what you're witnessing here with the Nitro class going around this track is one of the last times that a Nitro car will be heard around this track. You can see from the camera angles around the track that there are lots of apartment buildings around. So there's just too many noise complaints for the club to continue running nitro. So no more large scale, no more nitro, just electric only.
641, 641.
So Catanzani, Bayer, and Mazzeo still in the top 3 spots. Someone has just crashed. Who was that? I'm not sure if it was one of our top runners. It was Alessio. It was Alessio. He's pulling off now. He's pulling off. There's still 20-something seconds to go. Oh, man. So that is Alessio going to be... Is that going to be him 2 spots down now, 2 laps down from everybody else, from the leaders of Catanzani and Bayer. Bayer's also pulled up, but he's finished. He's completed his run. Ongaro, David Ongaro is taking him across the track. So I think Alessio lost at least 1 lap there. Finishing order is showing Catanzani, Senesi, Bayer, Arnoldi, Mazzeo finishing 10th in that one. A whole lap down, 22 laps to everyone else's 23. It's better than no laps, but it is not what he wanted.
2:30, lunch break.
So we have a lunch break, now Carlos has just told everyone it's 2:30 when we're coming back, but I think he's being 2:40 is what he's being told. So we're going to have a lunch break. Either way, it's going to be either 2:30, 2:40, but I'm told it's 2:40. So we're running 12 minutes, 15 minutes behind anyway, so we're going to be cutting the lunch break just a bit short, regardless. So we're going to come back at 2:40.
We continue in 25 minutes or so.
Start with the last and final round of qualifying for Nitro, so that they can get their 5 runs in. And then we'll have a team manager meeting and go straight into the finals. So 2:40 is when the action on the track returns. I will be back at 40 minutes. So let's say it's going to be 3:45 approximately for the top fastest heats of Nitro qualifying, their final runs. And I will be with you, well, through the rest of the day after that, I think. Yeah, so we'll see you then. Until then, you've been watching RC Racing TV, Pullstart TV, and EFRA WS coverage of the EFRA European Championship for GT8 Nitro and Electric, here from the Mini Autodrome Ayrton Senna in Zagreb, Croatia.
Attention, drivers from Nitro section who purchase the new tires, please contact GLP and take care about your bills. Please do that. Nobody wants to have any problems about that. Thank you. Attention, one, two. Attention drivers and team managers, mechanics. There is slight change in afternoon time schedule. The nitro groups goes as planned. The new time is on the board. You can look at the final runs are changed. So electric and nitro, just look at the board for the change.
Okay, but now we are with the last round of qualifying nitro. First group to start gonna be the group 1 nitro in 1 minute. So marshals from group 5, please get in place. Marshals from group 5 nitro, get in place. Group 4 electro, excuse me. No. 5 nitro, yeah. You were the last on the track, yeah. I was lost, sorry. So Alessio all'1, Diamo al 2, Nat al 3, Martin 4, Arnaldi 5, 5, la 5, Andrea 6, D'Angelo Alex 7, Gabriele 8, Filippo 9, Muscolino Andrea 10, prego.
Track is open, 3 minutes.
No, stavo dicendo io, per me non si trova nulla.
Easy guys, fully warming up. Watch out infield. Watch out infield.
1 minute to start.
Seconds to start.
30 seconds to start. Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Minutes to drive.
One, 5, 3, 6. Two watts out, too easy. Take it easy, car 2.
5 minutes to drive.
One, 5, 3. Thank you, 8.
Four minutes to drive.
Alessio. 1536.
Three minutes to drive. Two minutes to drive. One minute to drive. Five seconds to drive. Time is over. Race finished. 3 minutes to start.
Please, marshals, get in place from Group 1. Marshals from Group 1. Kostopoulos 1, Alexander Saja 2, Bruno Barbosa 5,
Two minutes to start. One minute to start. Seconds to start. Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Marshal 1 in front of you. Marshal. Two, 651, 2651. Thank you, Ayrton. And again, thank you. Oh, lucky. Watch out. Yeah. Watch out, go.
6 minutes to drive.
Two 6-4-1-5. 2-6-4-1-5. Gracias, Esther. Go 5. Watch out. 6 and 1. Keep it clean.
Five minutes to drive.
Two 6-1-4. 2-6-1-4. And then 5. Watch out, 8. 8, please.
Four minutes to drive.
Seven, please. Go. Five for 2 and keep going. Thank you. Watch out, please. Gracias. Whoops. Watch out, 4, watch out 4, watch out 2, watch out 2, watch out, thank you. Okay.
3 minutes to drive.
Two 6-1-4, thank you, 7.
2 minutes to drive. 1 minute to drive.
Uno è finito. 8 you have finished. 4 you have finished. 2 you have finished. 5 you have finished. 6 you have finished. All cars finished. All cars finished. Thank you. Thank you, gentlemen.
Okay, we are back. It's the final round of Nitro qualifying here in Zagreb, Croatia at the Mini Autodrome. Ayrton Senna. We're here live bringing you commentary and coverage from the EFRA European Championships for GT8, Nitro, and Electric. Qualifying order for Electric has already been decided after 5 rounds of qualifying. Alessio Mazzeo finishes with a single point on his qualifying run, and that means he finished second once in one of the 3 rounds that counted. So he has a 0 because he was top qualifier for a round. He has another 0 because he was top qualifier for a round, and then he has a 2, and a 1, meaning he finished second in that round and in the 5th round. So total points 1, and that puts him well ahead of Bernard Alain Arnoldi, who is second. He finished on 5 points, tied with Martin Bayer, but just ahead enough on time, or no, was it a result?
3 minutes to
I think
start.
because Bayer had, I'm not sure what the tiebreaker was of the 3 rounds that counted, so doesn't matter. The computer sorted it out, so Arnoldi is starting second, Bayer third, Muscolino, Senesi, Guillermo, Lindegard, Gotzel, Daras, and Lucifora. That's the how the top 10 sits in Electric, but that's Electric. We're talking about Nitro now because the 5th and final round of Nitro qualifying is out there now. This is the 2nd fastest group of qualifiers. It includes 2-time Nitro Buggy World Champion David Ongaro, believe it or not, if you're just joining us. If you have been joining us all this yesterday and today, then you'll know that Ongaro is here. He's running a Genius car. He's putting it across from Bernard Alain Arnoldi, who is, I'm pretty sure he's the top French racer for large-scale touring car, which is a rear-wheel drive class, and actually runs at this track quite often, or I should say used to, because after this event there will be no more nitro or gas racing allowed at this track. So it's unfortunate, but it's the way of things. So you are witnessing the final nitro racing here at the Mini Autodrome Ayrton Senna. In this heat that is upcoming, we have David Ongaro, Adriano Tarragoni, Raul Daras Anton, Herfried Puker, Loris Louise, Attilio D'Angelo, Clive Connolly, Fernando Campetti, Miguel Acosta Sanchez, and Diego Pizzagalli. Definitely my favorite name
1 minute to
of anyone
start.
here. So it's cars 1 through 10. And yes, there are many, many Italian racers. We have a handful of Irish racers. I almost said Italian again. Clive Connolly is the sole Irish racer who's in the top 20 of the Nitro group. Several other racers, including, let's see, Stephen O'Connor,
30
Jason
seconds to
Noonan,
start.
Graham Lougheed, and I think a couple others in Nitro. But these guys are being called into the pits now for the final splash and go. This is about 14 seconds before the clock starts.
10, 9, 8,
Clock is counting
7,
down,
6,
and they're starting to come out of the
5,
pits, as you can see
4,
on screen.
3,
I'm not sure if I saw David
1.
running. I'm sure he is. He's in the number 1 car, unless he's decided, and I don't see why he would, that he wouldn't run. Hasn't come out yet, no. No, it looks like David is possibly skipping this one. I know what's happened. I've come on a heat too soon. I've come on one race early. Yeah. So extra bonus coverage for our listeners and viewers. How about that? So yeah, ignore that. David is not due to be out in this race. He's coming out in the next race. I was a little too eager. Very eager to see what happens with Alessio, because he's had not a great time in the nitro category. Done great in electric, but he started. Well, the first run went bad because there was a power outage, and the race had to be rerun, unfortunately. And he wasn't able to get started in that one. He had a clutch bell problem with his engine. So he had a DNS in that one. He did TQ the second round, which was this morning. And then he had, in the third run, he didn't start because he had a rear diff problem. He was able to get out for the fourth run, but finished 11th in the round. So he's currently 20th. Before that, he was 33rd. So if he can get a good finish, I don't know if he's going to be able to make the Super Pole, because you have to be in the top 5 to do that. But he's definitely not going to get TQ.
1, 2, 5, 10.
Does have even with his TQ run, he's going to have, at the very least, he's going to have that 11th place finish to deal with. So that's where our TQ man in electric sits. A lot of the racers running nitro and electric, but let's warm up with this special bonus coverage of qualifying group, heat group 3. So the actual cars that are out there, we have Franco Desiderio, Uri Hudi, Marco Antonio Delgado Valdivia, Dennis Milivic, Fabio Caligari, Alexandros Piperoglou, Kostas Agrafiotis from RC Special, Tomislav Bregovic, Fabrizio Amore, and Mark Giacchetti. So once again, there's how many Italians? 1, 2, 3, 4. And there are 2 Greek racers, 2 Croatian racers, and 1 from Spain, which I think from the 4 names, I think you can probably figure out which one that is, that being Marco Antonio. It might be Antonio Delgado Valdivia Marco, but I think it's Marco Antonio.
1, 2, 5, 7, and 3.
So apologies to the guys back in the studio, but hey ho, here we are. So after this group, which is at the moment being led by Desiderio, followed by Hudi and Caligari, we'll have the group with David Ongaro, and then the group with Mazzeo, Bayer, Arnoldi, Catanzani, and Gaiamo. Those are going to be the names to watch, really, in that one. We'll have a team manager meeting after the run, so a very short break, and then we'll go into the 1/8 subfinal B, and the 1/8 subfinal A will immediately follow that, and the 2 bump-up positions, I believe, are going to go into the quarterfinals, B and A, but that's for tomorrow, because after the 1/8 subfinals, we'll have the Super Bowl, which is going to include the TQ driver of we don't know who yet. try not to cheer on any particular driver. I was kind of hoping it'd be Alessio, but he's got a
3
TQ.
minutes to drive.
he's got his TQ in electric.
1, 2,
So
5, 3, 7.
he'll be okay. He'll be happy with that, but a bit down about how it's gone in nitro. But so we don't know who's going to have TQ. It's going to be the second, third, fourth, and fifth place drivers in qualification for nitro who are going to actually compete in the Super Bowl. So I think that's probably his best bet. And then we've got 4 electric finals coming at you. Bang, bang, bang. Starting, looks like these are 10-minute electric finals, yeah? With 3 minutes. Okay, right. So yes, 7-minute races, starting with the D, the C, the B, and the A. So the D and the C will have single races. So 1 race and you're done. The B will have 2 finals, so 2 races with a combined, I believe with a combined total race time. I'm not sure exactly. The triple leg A finals will run down just like any other electric touring car or buggy race. So pretty standard for international level electric racing. And the A final will start, so the next time after the nitro race, the next time Alessio and Bayer and Arnaldi and Moscalino, Gayamo, all these guys who are running both classes, they're going to be out in the
Car 9, please. Car 9.
5. That's going to be kicking off at 3:18. So
1 minute
just
to
in a couple
drive.
races. 1 minute left to go in this one. A lot of racers already finishing off,
That you are done.
or not finishing off, I should say, but gearing up for their final laps in this heat group 3. So the next time after the top racers in Nitro are done, the next time they'll be running is at 6:40 p.m. That's Central European time. Right. Okay. So it takes me a while, but I do get there.
All cars finished. All cars finished.
So all the
cars
cars are
finished. Back to the
finished
pit lane,
now?
please.
And that is oh, I have to hold the fan, so it's in my face. The microphone's attached to my head, so it's all right. Yeah. Oh, yeah, like this. Oh yes, yeah, the tiny computer fans, like speed controller fans, but mounted into the hat. Yes, we're yes, extra cooling for the memory. So it's 31 degrees out there, folks. It's we're talking about cooling situations for one's noggin. Yeah, so quite warm. Quite warm. When I say that, but I'm it's not even 90 degrees Fahrenheit, which is about where I start to say it's hot. But we're inside, so it's a bit different. I didn't bring my my little pocket weather station.
3 minutes to start.
So just relying on what Google weather data is telling us. So there is David Ongaro. He's out there now. I can pretty much get rid of the qualifying listings now for just about everybody. So now we have David Ongaro in car 1, Adriano Tarragoni in car 2, Raul Daras Anton, car 3, car 4 from Austria, Herfried Pucher, Loris Louise, and Attilio D'Angelo, both from Italy, in cars 4 and 5. 5 and 6. In car 7, we have Clive Connolly from Ireland. From Italy, once again, we have Fernando Campetti, Miguel Acosta Sanchez from Spain, and Diego Pizzagalli from Italy. So Diego is running the same color body as Attilio. He might be from the same club or just be good mates and want to run the same scheme, but unfortunately that means there's 2 seafoam green body shells out there, and the only differentiation is one has a 0 and one has a 6, and it looks like David Ongaro's car stopped on track. It stopped on track. So the number 1 car just been retrieved by the marshal, David's Genius car. Don't know what electronics he's running, but obviously these guys, some of these guys are running 5 and 6 fans on their cars. So, believe it or not, just to keep things cool. And again, it's approaching, I think we're going to be, it's 3, just after 3 in the afternoon. So we're not quite at that 31-degree high temperature that we were told it's going to be. Another car is stopped on track. I can't tell what number that is. I think it's not the 6. Well, that's no help, is it? It's not this number. But I can't. It's the 9. The 9 of Acosta. Let's stop that on track as well. Number 1 Marshall, unfortunately limping.
10,
it's not going to make him super quick,
8,
but see if David's
7,
able to get back out
6,
there.
5,
So
4,
far,
3,
no. Time has
2,
just started.
1.
Yeah, this is kind of a nightmare for a couple of these drivers. That's the Raptor car. Massimo runs out there. David's back out there. Okay. What was I saying before about speed controls? These guys aren't running speed controls. These guys have no fans. These are the nitro cars. Delirious in the heat. So David coming through the Senna S around this north side sweeper into the Cobra, hugging the curbing going on the main straight. These cars not going quite as fast as the electric cars. Those things can hit about 110 kilometers an hour. That's close to 70 miles an hour. I'd say these nitro cars probably hitting about 60 miles an hour or 101 or so kilometers an hour. So I don't think that's going to shake David's little flame out there, or engine cut, whatever it was. I don't think that's going to affect his concentration or confidence or anything. He's coming to this purely as a, I've got a free weekend where I'm not racing buggies. I'm going to drive a couple hours. Oh, he's flamed out again. He stopped again just after the pit lane. Where's our marshal? Our marshal. It's hard to tell when a car is dead on the track because it's silent with all this noise coming past. So I think that is David's run done. He's going to be down at least a lap or 2. Genius engine, Genius car coming to a stop again. So what is the situation there? Is he just running too lean or bubbles in the fuel tank? Who knows? We'll try and find out later on. But that means that Daras is in the lead now with DeAngelis, Pucher, Campetti all running through the top spots now.
5 minutes to drive.
David Ongaro officially showing as not gone out. I think he's given up the ghost. One of the iPhoenix guys coming past with their, I think it's the ITX8 car. Just walk master retrieving. I couldn't see those, so there will be another car that has stopped out on track. Clive Connolly's dropped down the order, our top Irish racer. Ongaro is back out. So what does this mean? Is this just going to be practice for him, basically?
4 minutes to drive.
He's been consistently the fastest racer in this group all day and yesterday as well. He was seeded 11th overall coming out of the controlled practice, or timed practice, I should say. The racers have been here all week, starting on Monday with open practice. And loads of buckets and buckets of rain dropped down, flooded the track pretty much on Wednesday or Tuesday. Wednesday was timed practice, controlled practice, where they go out in specific groups. And then yesterday morning was timed practice, where they ran their fastest 3 consecutive laps, decided their qualifying positions. And David was 11th overall once that was all counted. So that's why he's got the number 1 car in this group of racers. He's coming around and out of the Cobra. So it was, unfortunately, it was Pizzagalli who was pulled off the track in that iPhoenix car. David has only just gone past Pizzagalli's lap count, so it tells you how far down he was. Pizzagalli was pulled off many, many laps ago. Just under 2.5 minutes remaining in this one. So unfortunately, Ongaro is going to not affect anything in this run. Doris, Puker, Tarragoni, and Campetti competing for top honors.
Thank you.
At least until the next group come out, and will probably go faster than them again. Let's see if we can find Doris out there in car 3. Car 3 is just going into the north side sweeper, into the Cobra, the white, yellow, and gray car. I'll tell you what, I don't mind. I actually like the gray on RC Racing paint schemes, I must say. I absolutely hate it on full-size cars because you just have, the cars are just gray now, which is just really boring. At least they're not the sort of the champagne metallic gold anymore. That was very popular back in the early days of Lexus and such. Car 9 is just flamed out. That is the Acosta, Spanish racer. Doris still leading this one. Just coming through the Senna S. No, that's Ongaro. Dara coming around the second hairpin now through the Senna S. So Ongaro's not going to be troubling the top spot at all. Puker, car 4, where's he at? Or one of the very few Austrian racers that we've got. He's the white and blue and silver car coming through Cobra now. Actually, he's got Ongaro directly behind him. Of course, he's not going to be compelled to let him go because Ongaro is many laps down. So Ongaro may get called through, but time is just about to expire now. So clock is finished. 5 minutes to the next run.
I think everyone has come through except possibly for Luis.
Time.
Yep, he's just
5, you're
finished
done,
now.
all
So
car finished.
that's it. So one bad run for Ongaro. That's going to be one of his throwouts, obviously. So he's not going to be too bothered. Like I said, probably treat that as a practice run to see what the traction's like in the heat of the day. Haven't seen anybody go out there yet with a temp gun to check the temperature of the track, but on controlled tires, maybe it just doesn't matter all that much. Everyone running the same exact GRP tire, pre-mounted with firm foams. I believe it's a medium compound tire, rubber compound, semi-slick. Medium compound because of the heat of the summer sun. So 3 minutes to go before the next run continues, or starts, I should say. I'll tell you what, what would definitely improve David's luck is to run some RCTV stickers on his body shell. We gave him a sheet of them, and
3 minutes to start.
been seeing them scattered up and down the pits on some of the cars. Gerd Pfeiffer has been running it. Our one Polish racer, Michał Milanovic or Milanowicz. I'm not sure how to pronounce it in Polish. But that low drone you may have just heard on our microphone is the train track, which is about 10 meters behind my head. Very busy commuter and freight train running behind us. So we've got our top heat, our fastest group of racers in Nitro are out there now.
2 minutes
And that
to
is
start.
Alessio Mazzeo in the car 1, bright white machine. Rosario Gaiamo, and car 2, Natanelli Senesi, all three of these from Italy. In car 3, Martin Bayer from the Czech Republic in car 4, Bernard Alain Arnaldi from France in car 5. He's running another seafoam green color body shell, all one color. And the rest are all Italians. Andrea Catazzani in car 6, Alex D'Angelo in car 7, Gabriele Palosci in car 8, Filippo Barretta in car 9, and Andrea Moscolino in car 10. I see Bayer out there, I see
1 minute to
Moscolino,
start.
I see Mazzeo is out there, he's doing okay. Shadows starting to creep onto the track from the opposite side of the track from where we are. In the morning, the shadows creep from behind where we are sitting in the commentary booth from the railroad side of the track, and as the day
10
goes,
seconds to start.
they start to creep over, and the apartment buildings and trees on the other side of the track, the exact opposite side of the track, start to cover the track, and it makes the vision very difficult at the end of the day. So it will be interesting how these drivers are going to cope.
10, 9,
Most of them not
8,
wearing sunglasses or
7,
anything like that.
6, 5, 4,
So the first cars are
3,
starting to go out.
2, 1.
Maceo with the white car with black wing. The white car with clear wing is D'Angelo. So it's the second of the white cars is Maceo. Unfortunately, he's not going to be troubling, be able to compete to get TQ for this round. So pole position is out of the question. The best he can hope for is to get into the Super Pole. So there's a lot of cars to talk about in this one. A lot of drivers, many names. Gayamo, Senesi is a possibility. Bayer, and Arnaldi. Catanzani, of course, he's up there. He's currently the TQ with one throw out. Catanzani, Bayer, Senesi, Arnaldi, and Gayamo. But also Alessio, who's just going into the south corner. He's about a second ahead of Arnaldi, who is also a second ahead of Bayer. So those three all in a row to watch. Number 3 car of Senesi is behind them as well. Then we've got the hot pink car coming down the pit straight as car 8 of Pelosi. And then next on track is the car 10 of Muscolino, and then can't see the number 9 Beretta. Car 7 next of D'Angelo. Where's Catanzani? Is Catanzani not running? Where's Catanzani? Car 6. I believe isn't that the other white car?
7389.
I believe it's the other white car. No, that's the car 7. Car 7 of D'Angelo is the other white car. Car 6. Where's car 6? Is he not running? He is running. He's not running.
6 minutes to drive.
What happened to Gayamo and Catanzani? Catanzani, potentially, what has he got? He's got a 15, a 1, and a 0, and a 0. So I can't believe that he would think he has TQ wrapped up. But if this is going to be his throw-out run, and his 15 is going to be a throw-out, maybe he's pretty confident. But then
7381.
why not practice? I don't know. Interesting. Maybe he's saving his engine or his tires. Tires are a thing. Every driver has 5 qualifying rounds, but only 4 sets of tires to use. So he could be saving those tires, but I would think, I don't know. I don't know what the thinking is. Feel free to discuss amongst yourselves, but anyway, Catanzani's not out there, and neither is Gayamo, so we're only down to 8 cars. So the estimated finishing order is going to be, and that's overall, it's going to be Catanzani, Senesi, Bayer, D'Angelo, Arnaldi, Gayamo, Mazzeo just dropped from 7th to 8th. Ongaro estimated to finish 9th at the moment. Beretta 10th. And that's for the round. Muscolino in car 10 is currently positioned in 11th. So Ongaro's definitely, he's on the bubble, basically. He's our, if you watch Formula 1 qualifying, he's our man in the drop zone. Keeps moving up and down the order somehow. Muscolino's the only one who can take it off him. Mazzeo, what's happened to Mazzeo? He's dropped down into the danger zone. He's still on track, so he must have had a big mistake to lose a lot of time. He's going around the second hairpin now. So let's find Senesi. He's in the multicolored machine. It's the car 3 going down the main straight now with the orange rear end. Coming through the kink, down the pit straight. Hairpin 1, hairpin 2. He is following not that far behind Bayer. Bayer is closed up to Arnaldi as they're coming around the Cobra. So these two guys not wanting to give an inch. Bayer currently placed ahead of Arnoldi, according to the computer, but only one position. So one slip up from either of these guys will drop them down the order for this round. Maceo's moved up a little bit. Currently ninth.
7-3-8-1-4-5.
Oh, there goes Arnoldi. Bayer just got past Arnoldi from a slip up coming over the curb, the first part of the Senna S. So I think that's going to drop Arnoldi down quite a bit. One position. DeAngelis has moved up now. But that depends on DeAngelis holding his overall time, because this is, we're looking for maximum number of laps in 7 minutes. Arnoldi getting sideways again, coming across the first hairpin, and that throws him out of line for the second hairpin, so he's dropped back even further. Senesi now catching up to him, but Senesi's got car 8, the Pelosi, all over his back. Senesi still in third. Bayer's battling there. He's trading spots with Senesi for second overall in this round.
Car 9. Thank you.
Maceo having a fairly kind of a standard run. Nothing. Oh, and he's just flamed out. He just had an engine cut. Going into with a minute left.
That's happened.
And is that the car 0 also as a cut?
1 minute to drive.
Martin, you
Marshals have started taking off their high-vis vests because they think the race is over. That many cars have died. We've got the 0, the 5, the 8, the 1, all out.
Angelo finished.
And the 7.
Filippo finished. All cars finished.
So
30 seconds to
they've run out of
drive.
fuel on the last lap.
All cars finished.
So only 4 cars finishing properly the entire 7-minute run. DeAngelis, Senesi, Bayer, and Beretta. So that drops Arnoldi down to 5th in the round. Mazzeo somehow finishes 10th in the round, but behind Ongaro.
In 10 minutes, I think, by the cafeteria normally.
So we're going to have a team manager meeting now. We're going to see what that does to the overall results. Of course, you can refresh this on MyRCM, their live RC timing.
Attention, team managers, please proceed immediately.
Just trying to refresh that myself.
There are team managers meeting in the restaurant. Team managers of all.
So ranking
countries,
lists, quali. Let's see if it's
Hurry up. We don't
Catanzani
have too much
is.
time. We have
Let's see. Yes, it looks like it has updated. Catanzani, obviously 46th place in this round because he didn't run, but Catanzani with the pole overall after 5 rounds with a 0, a 0, and a 1. Martin Bayer taking second, Senesi third, D'Angelo fourth, and Arnoldi fifth. So that's our Super Bowl later in the day. That is going to be live here on RC Racing TV from 5 o'clock Central European time. We're going to see Bayer, Senesi, D'Angelo, and Arnoldi battle it out mano a mano, 3 laps to take second place on the grid and skipping the semifinal. See where else everyone else finished. Gayamo 6th, Pelosi 7th, Beretta 8th, Ongaro 9th, Mazzeo 10th, as I said earlier. And these guys will be split up into the semifinal A and B, I believe, along with Puker and Daras. Moscalino, Tarragoni not able to get in there. They might be. They're 13th and 14th. Clive Connolly, our Italian-Irish racer, 16th overall. Pizzagalli, 17th. Hootie finishing 18th, or qualifying 18th. Right, okay, so we'll see where this all shakes out after the Super Pole is completed. But there we go. So Catanzani takes TQ to partner Alessio Mazzeo with his TQ for the electric category. Thank you very much, Luca. We've got the overall results. Right. Okay, so we're going to have a team manager meeting, and then we're have a little break until, is this time still going to stay correct, Luca, for 4 o'clock? 4 o'clock is Central European time is when we're back, so that is 25 minutes from now. The 1/8 subfinal B and the 1/8 subfinal A, and then the Nitro Super Pole. Then we've got the single finals for the electric GT8 category, the D and the C. And then the first of 2 finals for the B finalists. And then the A finalists with the first of 3 A finals. Those will be run tomorrow, the second and third races. And that's how we will finish the day. So come back at 4 and we will be live with commentary from the mini Autodrome Ayrton Senna here in the center of Zagreb, Croatia at the EFRA European Championships for GT8, Nitro, and Electric. You're watching RC Racing TV, Pullstart TV, and EFRA.ws.
Team managers, Spain, Greece. Spain is here, okay. Greece, team manager. It's not a big deal. It's just finals.
So before we go with the professionals, we are going to with the 1-8 final B and then the A. 1-8 final, 20 minutes. 1-8 final B, number 1 from Greece, Alexandros Piperoglu. Number 2 from Greece, John Kostokovsky. Number 3 from Croatia, Michael Galekov. Number 4 from La France, Gilles de Wilder. Number 5 from Italy, Fabio Quadarella. Number 6 from Ireland, Stephen O'Connor. Number 7 from Croatia, Tomislav Pelli. And number 8 from Ireland, Kyle O'Toole. These guys will be helped on marshalling by the drivers from quarter-final B. Position number 1 on marshalling for Mr. Hurai Hudi. Position number 2 on marshalling for Luis Lori. Position number 3 on marshalling for Dennis Milvik. Position number 4 on marshalling, Michael Kocher. Position number 5 on marshalling, Dan Jones. Position number 6 on quarterfinal B for Fabio Caleggiari. Position number 7, Pietro Mauro. The 6 will be doing it from the 7th position, and the 7 will be done from the 8th. Okay. My dear Julie, if you are available, I want you beside me on the roster for a while.
Attention drivers of nitros, 8 finals, proceed to the starting procedure, please. Attention, mechanics. Mechanics.
Three minutes to start.
Marcelin, Q2-Q5, position 1, thank you. Loris, position 2, gracias. Dennis, position 3. Kocher, you are there. Dan Jones, position 5, Dan Jones in the grass. Dan Jones from, thank you.
Two minutes to start.
Fabio Calegari alla 7, dove il simbolo di Phoenix. Fabio Calegari alla 7. Prego, posizione 7. Y Mauro Pietro va alla 8. Mauro Pietro va alla 8. Grazie. One minute 30 to the start. 1 minute 30 to the start.
One minute to start.
All cars into the pit lane, please. All cars into the pit lane. For the starting at the orders of the race director, all cars into the pit lane. Car number 3 came immediately to the pit lane. 3 immediately. Wait, Ireland. You must be ordered to go. Are you happy, Ante, are you happy? One mechanic to the starting grid. One mechanic with the car to the starting grid. Please go. Remember, please, fuel on the grass. Remember, Costas, fuel on the grass, please. Okay, no fuel on the tarmac. No fuel on the tarmac.
Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4.
Watch out in the back straight, please. Watch out, easy car number 5. Easy, don't push, don't push. Martin Bayer, car in 8. Thank you.
19 minutes to drive.
Two, 1, 4, 3. Car number 8 has a penalty of 108 seconds for refueling. Car number 8 has a penalty of 108 seconds for refueling at 108 seconds of the race. Hey, don't push, don't push, don't push.
Seventeen minutes to drive.
Car number 8.
15 minutes to drive.
Two one four. 4 minutes and a half have gone.
Minutes to drive.
Watch out, Ayrton.
Minutes to drive.
Six minutes 10 have gone. Remember, you refueling is still forbidden until minute 7. You cannot leave the pit lane until minute 7. If you have refueled. Position 263. 640. He cannot leave the pit lane. Car 2, you cannot leave the pit lane. Okay, car 2, you have a penalty. Car 2, you have a penalty of 20 seconds. 20 seconds penalty for car 2. For refueling at 640. Now it's okay. Watch out back straight.
Minutes to drive. Positioning after 8 minutes. Position 1, car 2, position 2, car 6, position 3, car 3, position 4, car 5, position 5, car 8, position 6, car 1, position 7, car 7, position 8, car 4.
Car 2, don't push. Car 2, you are not the leader. You have a 20 seconds penalty.
drive.
Car 3, watch out.
Minutes to drive.
Watch out.
Nine minutes to drive. Eight minutes to drive. Seven minutes to drive.
Thank you, Seven. Six, 3, 2, 5. 6, 3, 2, 5. The leading car number 6.
6 minutes to drive. Five minutes to drive. Four minutes to drive.
So less than four, less than four. Race leader car 6, race leader car 6, then 3, then 2. 6, 3, 2. Watch out, thank you. Contact.
Three minutes to drive.
Watch out, problem for car 3. Mihail Galelovic has problems. Less than 2.5, less than 2.5. Race leader is car number 6. Race leader is car number 6. Then 2, then 3 by the moment.
2 minutes to drive.
Car 7, you are kind of 10 laps in the back of everyone. So 7 flame out. 1 minute to the final of this race. Your refueling car 6 have done it.
First seconds to drive.
623, 623. And then car number 5 in 4th position. Winner, car number 3, and then 2. Excuse me, my bad. 6 is the winner. 6 is the winner. Thank you. Six, 2, 3, and 5 to technical inspection. 6, 2, 3, and 5. So the penalties for bad refueling has been 1 lap penalty for car number 2. He did the refueling at 6:40, and 5 laps penalty for car number 8. He did the refueling at 1 minute 40. So that's it. Yeah, 2 and 8 did receive the penalties for bad refueling. You may refuel before 7 minutes, but you cannot exit the pit lane until 7 minutes. Okay, if your engine stops, okay, you may refuel, but you are not entitled to go out of the pit lane after the 7 minutes have gone. It's up to you. So, next final is 1-8A, with number 1 coming from Italy, Fabrizio Amore. Number 2 from Ireland, Jason Noonan. Number 3 from Italy, Leonardo Locascio. Number 4 from Spain, Miguel Acosta. Number 5 from the UK, Paul Buchner. Number 6 from Ireland, Bruno Barbosa. Number 7 from Ireland, Graham Logis. Number 8 from Croatia, Alexander Zadda, and number 9, he will not race, Severino Alberghino. Marshalling, please. Position. Sorry, I'm lost. Position 2. Pizzagalli, Diego, prego. Posizione 1. Costas, position 4. Costas, position 4. Costas, you go under the sun, under the saddle, over there. 4. You are 4. You go to position 4. You are 4 in quarterfinal A. So you have to marshal.
3 minutes to start.
Okay, track is open. 3 minutes to the start. Pizzagalli, posizione 1, Franco, posizione 2, Campetto, posizione 3, Costas 4, Marco Antonio la 5, ok, gracias, Tomislav 6, Marja Chetli 7, ok, thank you.
Two minutes to start. One minute to start.
Hey, lap counting, how many minutes of warm-up? Watch out, do not stop there.
One minute to start.
All cars into the pit lane. All cars into the pit lane, please. All cars into the pit lane. Car 3, please came back to the pit lane. Yeah. Mechanics, go to the starting grid. One mechanic with the car on the field bottle to the starting grid. Understand if you want. Okay, one mechanic to the starting grid. Please, go to the starting grid. Please refuel on the grass, not on the tarmac. Lady, refuel on the grass, not on the tarmac. Come on. Come on.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4.
What? Hey. Take it easy. You can lose the race on the first lap. You will not win it. You can lose it. Watch out, that pack is in there. Easy, 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 easy. Car 5, easy.
19 minutes to drive.
Four, 3, 2, 7, 4, 3, 2, 7. Four, 3, 2, 7, car. Watch out, car 1, watch out, easy. Thank you, 5. Thank you, 6. One, respect the others. Watch out, 1 and 7, easy now.
Seventeen minutes to drive.
Three minutes have gone. Leading car 4, then 2, then 3, then 1. 4, 2, 3, 1. 4, 2, 3, 1. Watch out, 6. Give way. Thank you. Watch out, 6. Easy, 6. You are late on the start. The name of the game will be to arrive to 7 minutes, and then we will see. Watch out, watch out. Easy, among you, 8. Car 5, please. Watch out. Car 1, respect the others. Car 3, the leader is behind you. Car 3, thank you. Watch out, 5.
15 minutes to drive.
5 minutes have gone. 15 to go. Race leader, car 4. Race leader, car 4. Then 217, 217. But the leader is 4. Watch out, 8. Watch out. 2 on 1, it must be clean. It must be clean. Like that.
Drive.
Car 8, thank you. Six minutes have gone. 6 minutes have gone. And Tony Marshall, Marshall 1, please. Position 4 to collect that car. Seven minutes. Watch out, back straight, watch out, back straight, watch out, back straight, car on the roof. Watch out, back straight, car 1. Watch out, car 1, car 1. Okay, thank you. Refueling time. Window open. Costas, that car! Help that car! The runner is going there, you have to help a little. Entra a la pista a recoger ese coche, come on. Four one three. 413 and then 5. 413 and then 5. Watch out, 5. Thank you. One of the leaders behind you. Watch out, 5. Thank you.
$11 minutes to drive.
.4135, 4135. Four one three six, 4136.
Minutes to drive.
Thank you, Six. That was the leader. Four one three six, 4136. Your leader, car number 4, coming from Spain. Four one three. Car 3, Higuaín. Leo, prego. Grazie, continua a guidare, 413, those are your leaders, bumping up to the next final. Car 6, mate. Thank you, 5. Thank you, 5. 5 and 6, you are fighting for the 4th position. Watch out. Watch out, 5. Leader behind you, 5. Leader behind you. Twelve minutes have gone, 8 to go. 12 minutes have gone, 8 to go. Leading car number 4. Then 1, then 3, then 6. 4, 1, 3, 6. Watch out, thank you, 7. Thank you, 7. Car 3, race leader in the back. Thank you, grazie tante. Bravo.
7 minutes to drive.
Thirteen minutes have gone. Less than 7 to go, less than 7. Car 5, the leader is behind you. Car 5, leader behind you. Thank you.
6 minutes to drive.
Almost. Watch out, 5. So it's 4136. 4136.
Minutes to drive.
Car 5, watch out. Car 4, you are the leader.
Minutes to drive.
Unofficially is 143. Unofficially is 143. Three minutes to go. 3 minutes to go. Watch out 5. Thank you 5.
To drive. One minute to drive. 30 seconds to drive.
Less than 20 seconds to the end. Time is over. Finish your lap by passing and Senna. You will be done.
Time is over. Race finished. So now the Super Bowl. So I think we're gonna need 4 drivers here, and okay, I assume we can. Yeah, I assume. So if we have ready, we need 4 drivers here. Arnaldi, Alexangelo, Nasta, Senesi, and Martin Bayer. Please, up on the rostrum. So, Arnaldi, Alessangelo, Nasta y Martin Bayer.
Attention Super Pole drivers, proceed to the pit lane. We are about to open the track for the first 5 minutes of warm-up for all of you.
All right, everybody. We hope you've been enjoying the coverage so far. We've just finished the 1/8 subfinals. The B and the A have just finished, and we're about to get into the Super Pole. Super Pole. So we've got 5 minutes of warm-up about to start. They've just started up the engines just now, and then everybody is going to come back into the pits, and then they'll go one by one out on the track for 3-minute warm-up, all on their own, individually, starting with Arnoldi, D'Angelo, Alex D'Angelo, Senesi, and Martin Bayer.
Is open. 5 minutes to start. Track is open.
And they've got
5 minutes.
3 minutes warm up, and then 6 laps individually to try and set the fastest lap time, starting with Bernard Alain Arnoldi, who is the overall at the moment the 5th place qualifier. So we start with 5th, then 4th, 2nd, 3rd, then 2nd. Of course, the one driver who doesn't have to worry about this is Andrea Catanzani, who 17 years old, from Rome, Roma, Italy, and yeah, he's straight into the A final, or the main final, I should say. He doesn't have to worry about a thing. So, unfortunately, electric TQ man,
4 minutes to start.
pole position,
Start.
Alessio Mazzeo, he wasn't able
Car
to
4, car 1, car
get
2,
into the A final.
car
He had an
3.
engine problem and had to end his run early, along with 3 or 4 other drivers in his last qualifying run. Spelled Andrea's name incorrectly. Catanzani. Yes, here we go. So if you want to see what young Andrea looks like, check that out on the EFRA.WS Instagram account. And just underneath him is Alessio Mazzeo. Big happy smiles from those guys.
3 minutes to start.
Andrea running a Serpent car, a 2023 model, and Alessio running the Capricorn. So this right here is not a race, it's just a warm-up. It's only the 4 drivers out on track by themselves. They got 5 minutes. It's just about halfway gone. Minutes of warm-up, and then they'll be called in.
2 minutes.
So Arnoldi running the Genius, along with well, I suppose it's sponsored. I suppose Ongaro is running a Genius as well. He's putting at the same table as Arnoldi. Getting
1 minute
info.
30 to the end
Arnoldi
of
very
this
familiar with this track
period.
from large-scale touring car. And as well as Alessio. Dario Vaselli also here.
So they've been called in.
1
Well,
minute
they haven't
to
been called in.
start.
There's still a minute left of the warm-up, but they've gone in voluntarily. So they're just not sure exactly what they're doing, but just coming in, doing some tweaking. Can't quite see the pit lane. You can see all the people out and about.
Thirty seconds to start.
So just Arnaldi is out there at the moment. Still has 15 seconds, so it's enough time to do another lap, but he's gone in. So it looks like
Thank you, drivers. Go to the pit
warm-up
lane.
is finished now.
Arnaldi, get ready. Your 3 minutes of warm-up are starting now.
3 minutes to start.
This is Arnaldi special time.
Mr. Arnaldi, you can start 3 minutes warm-up and your 6 laps.
So this is 3 minutes of warm-up or his actual run? So another 3 minutes of warm-up. Okay, for just for each driver by themselves. Yes, just confirming that. So yeah, here goes Arnaldi back out. Of course,
Here we
track
can
conditions
have a
will
genius
change
car.
slightly since the last time these guys were out.
Here,
No
Arnaldi from the
tire
front.
saucing or heating allowed. Arnaldi running the number 5 on his. I call it seafoam green, but it's I don't know what anybody else calls it. But if you're familiar with professional road cycling, it's the color of the Bianchi Italian road bikes. Well, and they're mountain bikes as well, I guess. Loads of people watching. Now, if you want some really interesting commentary, I mean, not that this isn't scintillating enough, but get some extra background from international
On 30 to the start.
man of mystery, Dario Bellestri. Dario Vaselli's just walked in as I said that. Bellestri at the Naxos World track in Sicily at the Nitro Touring Car race. He sat down with me, and it was actually quite fascinating to talk with him about the pressures that these guys feel when they're the only car out on track. There's
1 minute to
of
start.
the entire pit section. Everyone here is watching just one car. And not only that, it's your competitors as well. So they're hearing when you go on throttle, when you brake, when your engine is shifting, how lean you're running, how fat you're running on the engine adjustments, the tiniest mistakes. And you have 6 laps, and that's it.
Remember, he will
So he's got
try to
30
do
seconds
6 laps,
left.
6 laps.
Start.
30 seconds. He will try to do it 6 times. Probably.
And down to 20. He's in the pits and refueling. Or tweaking or something. So he's going to go out. There's going to be plenty of fuel. I don't believe they can come in and do anything else
10,
now once he's
9,
out. So 10
8,
seconds. So the next time he
7,
crosses the line, he can't go into the pits
5,
again until he's
4.
finished. He's going to cross the line 7 times. The first time was to start his first flying lap, and we will be watching very, very intently indeed. It's going down the main straight. Across the kink, down the pit straight. First hairpin. Second hairpin. Ooh, gets sideways and going into the Senna S. That's a 18.39. That is not quick. It's about half a second slower than the fast guys will be able to get. And second lap, 18 flat.
4 minutes to drive.
18-1.
18.1. So it's not better than his last or his second lap. So he's got 3 more laps to go. 3 laps down, 3 laps to go. Much better line, but not on throttle. 18.088. So still not faster than his second lap. Come around the second hairpin. Slight slide. Ah, he bobbles. Okay, so he's going to recollect himself. And basically, this is his last and final flying lap. No mistakes. And of course, those deep shadows and brightly lit areas not going to do well for the driver's eyesight. Here we go. Last time through the Senna S. And an 18.2, so an 18.074.
Thank you, Mr. Hernandez. Merci beaucoup. Thank you.
It's as fast as he can go.
18.074.
074 is what Carlos announces to the waiting crowd. So it sounds like we're going to be going down to the 1,000th of a second, which is what it could come down to.
Next.
Quiet on the...
Track is open.
Now it's
3
Alex
minutes to
D'Angelo
start.
from
Now
Italy.
it's the turn of Alex
He's got his
D'Angelo.
own 3 minutes of track time, all on his lonesome. Running a Pagani Huayra type body. Don't know too much about Alex, except that he's Italian. But 2¼ minutes left in his warm-up, so he can go into the pits as many times as he desires, because they are. This is just warm-up, as many times as you need. However, once your
2
time
minutes
starts
to start.
Still 2 minutes to warm up for Alex.
for your 6 laps, that is it. If you go into the pits, you're done. Again, driver's eyesight going to be a factor. As these cars are going in and out of the shadows. There's an apartment block directly across from the commentating booth. The cafe / clubhouse that's in the corner where Alex just went through, and then the shaded tree area at the end of the main straight. So lots of shadows to contend with, and some of them falling across
1
multiple
minute to
sections of the
start.
track. So 1 minute left in Alex's warm-up. D'Angelo ducks into the pits, and so that is going to be his last go. Well, he could still go out and get a couple more laps, but entirely up to him and his mechanic. Okay, yeah, he is going out.
30 seconds to start.
30 seconds, so it's another couple of laps if he really wants to. These cars running
10,
big block,
9,
0.21
8,
cc,
7,
3.5 cc, 0.21
4,
cubic inch size engines. Okay, so that is his warm-up time expired, but he was already, I think he was already past the pit line. Is that his, well, that's his time started. Or has it? Well, no, not officially. So I think he has to go into the pits now. Luca, he's
18-2.
okay. So okay, 18.2 for his first lap. I suppose he is happy enough to just keep going. 18.3.
18-3.
So we're looking at the best time column on the live timing results. So I think he just slowed down during the going down the main
4
straight. So
minutes
this
to
is
drive.
gonna be a slow lap, I think. Yeah, very slow lap. Still 18.216. Go around first hairpin, second hairpin. He needs a good, smooth, straight as possible line. He goes off throttle coming through the Senna S, so it's only an 18.451. So he needs a good run here to get started for his last flying lap, 18.443. So this is his last attempt.
Three minutes to drive.
He goes off throttle at the coming halfway through the Senna S. So 18.216. That is actually slower than Rinaldi.
Great driving as well. All 18. Okay, that's enough formation one. Grazie tante, Alex.
Okay, so Natanelli Senesi.
Next is Senesi Natanele. Track is open.
3 minutes to start.
He's got 3 minutes of warm-up. Senesi here with a very nicely branded pit area and van. So engine sounds a bit rough, only because it hasn't been running. It's not warmed up yet. It was running about going on 10 minutes ago, so the engine's cooled down and needs to get warmed up, get all those hot metal parts lubricated and hot inside the engine. So we're not counting any laps, so we don't have any times going because he's this is just warm up. So we do have, well, I mean, the computer times, but they're unofficial times because it is just one. So he's still got 19, 20-second laps here. So he's got 1 minute, 20 seconds left in his warm-up. And again, the pressure. I mean, not only are all the racers and competitors and everyone that you're going to be competing with watching you, there are people just walking in off the street. There's a family with a very young kid across the road. There's delivery drivers, food delivery guys on bicycles coming past and stop and just watch the racing for 10 or 15 minutes. So yeah, it's unfortunate for the neighbors that the nitro noise. You know, it is bothersome if you're not into it, but we actually do have real walk-by traffic, foot traffic. People stop and see what's going on. And we also had the national television news here, where the
club president,
10,
I believe, was
9,
talking to them.
8, 7,
So
6,
less than 10 seconds, 5 seconds now
4.
before the clock actually starts. So the next time Natanelli crosses the line, so it sounded, timing is live. Sounds like he's running a little bit too lean. Either that or one of his inside tire or something like that is coming off the ground just a bit and losing a lot of revs. You can hear the engine noise.
18.4.
So he is going to try to beat an 18.074. First lap is 18.4.
Seven.
18.735 that time. So 3/10 slower. (18.540). It's actually gone slower so far than Alex D'Angelo. Natanelli Senesi running an X-ray. For those that are curious.
And 18.5.
What did he do that time? 18.599. So he's got a lap and a half left in this Super Pole run. So his fastest time, 18.1. So he's gone better than D'Angelo, but not faster than Arnoldi. So he's on his last lap now, come around the first hairpin and second hairpin. 18.382, so 18.181.
Thank you, Nata. Grazie tante. Bellissimo.
For Natanelli Senesi.
Molto vicino. 18.1 and lap 5.
So what is going to happen next is that we're going to have 3 minutes of driving, of warm-up driving
Next.
from Martin Bayer.
Next is
And the
Martin Bayer.
The final
Track is
6
open.
laps of
3
Nitro
minutes.
to blast around the
3
track
minutes to
today.
start.
So 3 minutes and counting. Is time stopped? Yeah, but it stopped. So 2 1/4 minutes left in the warm-up. So the timing hadn't stopped. The timing was still going. It was just the publishing screen that shows the time. That's
2 minutes to
frozen
start.
just a bit. Just over a minute and a half remaining for Martin Bayer's warm-up period, and then we'll probably come in at least once just for a little tweak and tune. Bayer running the Dario Bellestri tribute scheme, almost exactly the same colors as Dario Bellestri in Nitro Touring Car.
1 minute to start.
Oh, sideways. That's all right. It's still warm up. Just 55 seconds left. So Martin, of course, as the designer of the car for X-Ray, running obviously an X-Ray, and also, as you would expect, an FX engine.
30 seconds to start.
But most importantly, he's running RCTV stickers on his car. This will be something that you'll be able to get yourself at some point in the very, very near future. So he is off and running. His first
10, 9,
time
8,
lap is coming up.
7, 6, 5, 4.
So he actually crossed the line about a half a
Looking
second
top
or
now.
so before the clock started. So just needs a good launch out of this hairpin here. Straighten the Senna S as much as possible to get a good launch through the north side sweeper and out of the Cobra down the main straight into the shade of the trees where dozens of eyes are watching him. And again, good launch, straighten the chicane, and cross the line for an 18.62, 682. He's going to want to do at least a half a second a lap faster than that. 18.241. It seems like he got a little bit squirrely coming into the Senna S and had to come off throttle a bit. Down the pit straight, first hairpin, second hairpin. Hard launch, full throttle across the Senna S, 18.375. So he wants to improve his time by at least 0.2 of a second to get ahead of Arnaldi. Came off the throttle again, but an 18.045. That's it. He doesn't have to do any more laps. .074 was Arnaldi's fastest single lap time. Bayer can stop at any point now. So our second place qualifier for tomorrow's main final will be Martin Bayer with his X-Ray, and most importantly, his RCTV sticker.
18.036. That's it. This is in the very last lap, because the other one
And he also did it. He followed it up with an 18.036. So went even faster on that last lap.
Excellent. The other one, 18.04. Can't recall what was the decimal.
Okay, apologies for the feedback, but that's
So now cars back
Carlos's
into
mic
tires back
on the
into
rostrum there.
race control.
So excellent work from Martin Bayer.
Gonna be ready
Run
for
out
the
and get
first
some
final.
photos of him and his Super Pole winner RCTV stickers. And we'll be back with live commentary in about, what are we looking at here? Are we actually running that at 7:25? 10 minutes. Okay, so we'll be back at approximately 6:30 local time for the B final, the first of the B finals for electric. And that will be very quickly followed by the first of the triple leg A finals for electric. The second races of those will be run tomorrow, of course. The next race up without commentary will be the D final and then the C final. Those are single leg races, so just one race, and that's it. So we'll be back for live commentary in about
40 minutes or so. Until then, this has been Frank McKinney with RC Racing TV. Thanks to pullstart.tv for providing the images, and we've been broadcasting as well to EFRA.ws from Zagreb, Croatia, and the mini Autodrome Ayrton Senna at the EFRA European Championships for GT8 Nitro and Electric.
No problem. Don't worry. Don't worry about the starting procedure. Don't worry. Excuse tutti quello che sono, excuse me, all drivers from the final A electric go to your marshalling position. Position number 1, Alessio Matteo. Position number 2, Alan Nandi. Position number 3, Martin Mayer. Position 4, Muscolino. 5, Senesi. 6, Rosario. 7, Nikolai Lindegaard, or a friend. 8, Matt Gotzel. 9, Raúl Dara. 10, Pietro Lucifora. Prego, all to marshal. We need you in marshal position. Please.
Two minutes to start.
Track is open. Come on, let's go. After please. It's you don't have to if you don't like, okay?
1 minute to start.
Okay, all cars to the starting grid, come on. Number 1, 2, 3, come on. 4, it's fine. Number 2, proceed, here. Thank you. Number 3, that's it. Okay. Number 1, where's number 1? Number 1. Number 1. Number 1. He's not listening. Number 1. Group D, number 1, you're not here. Never mind.
Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4.
So keep it clean. You will not win the race on the first lap, but you may lose it. 7 minutes racing. Leading car 2, then 3, then 4, then 5, then 6, then 6 and 5. Your race leader Tekula from Czech Republic. Then car 3 from Croatia. And then 4 from Switzerland. I really don't know where this number 1 has gone.
Five minutes to drive. Four minutes to drive.
Yeah, Muscle 1, please go to the collector that car, if you may. Oh, thank you, Nata. Whatever. So 2, 3, 4, 2, 3, 4. That's going to be 2, 3, 4.
Three minutes to drive.
Watch out. 4 minutes and a half have gone. 2.5 to go. Race leader car 2, then 3, then 4, then 5. 2, 3, 4, 5.
Two minutes to drive. Thirty seconds to drive.
So Tiny Silver finish your lap. Here comes the winner, car number 2.
Time is over. Race finished.
Ante, I need you if you may. Ante, I need you. Ante. Segura, please, marshal in position 2. Segura, please, marshal in position 2. Segura, please, marshal in position 2 from Czech Republic. Yeah, he is there, okay.
Track is open, 2 minutes to start.
Segura, stay there. Stay there, stay there. Yes, good position there. Good. Better that there than here.
One minute 30 to start.
1 minute 30 to the start. 1 minute 30.
One minute to start. Thirty seconds to start.
Drivers go to the starting positions. Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4.
Try to keep it clean, guys. Running marshal number 1, please, Denmark, Coletta's car, if it's needed. No leading car, car number 1, watch out, 6. 1, 2, 1, 2, 4, 8. 1, 2, 4, 8, 6, 7. As I told you, you will never win the race on the first lap, but you may lose it easily. 1 and 2 leaders. Then 4 and 8 and 6. 1 and 2, keep it clean. Watch out, car in green in the back. 6 and 7. Try to keep it clean. I think you get your own penalty by your own son, 7. Thank you. Your race leader is car number 2, then 4, then 8, then 6, and then 5.
5 minutes to drive.
2 minutes have gone. 5 to go. Race leader for Czech Republic, car number 2. Second, car in pink, Slovenia, car 4. Third from Croatia, car 8. And the fourth is also from Croatia, car 6. And the fifth from the Czech Republic, Mr. Bayer.
Four minutes to drive.
Watch out. Green car 7 has had a problem. 2486, 2486. You need to have an even number to be in the lead. Looks like. Watch out, 7.
Three to drive.
4 minutes have gone. 3 to go. Leader, car number 2 by the cafeteria. Second, at his back, car in pink, car 4. Third and 4 fighting by the antenna, 8 and 6 all together. New third position, car 6. New third position, car 6 flying. 8, that's not the name of the game. 8, that's not the name of the game. Okay, 8, you got a stop and, oh, excuse me, 6 is counted. Oi? Go 6, go 6, go. So your race leader is car number 2, I think. 2 and 4 are the leaders, and then 5 from Dusan Bayer. 2, 4, 5, 6. One minute 10 to go. 2, 4, 1, 6.
One minute to drive.
Car 6, thank you.
Thirty seconds to drive.
2, 4, 5, 6. 7, you have finished. 5, you have finished. Third position, winner, car 2. And second position, car 4.
Race finished.
Thank you. Welcome back to the pit. Watch out. 2, 4, 5, 6, 7. All of these drivers becoming marshals for the final B. Position 1 on marshal in Mitchell Milanovic. Position 2 on marshal, Jan Cerveni. Position 3 on marshal, Ivan Cinco. Position 4, Gasper Rabat. Position 5,
All right,
Susan Bayer.
an exciting
6,
and action-packed
Carlo
C final.
Position 7,
The D final had no less action, considering there was fewer cars in it. So, wow, pretty good racing. I don't actually have. I need a listing of the the electric racers. Luca's out there. I'll grab him when he's back. Luca's the one waving the checker flag for everybody out there, because the timing loop is right next to us. So, how is everybody doing? We've got long shadows on the track here in Zagreb, Croatia, at the Autodrome, mini Autodrome Ayrton Senna for the So, I'm sorry about the discussion going on around. Things are getting worked out. Let's see where we're at. Who is in this next group of racers? All right. So, electric B final coming up. It's going to be Mattis Benetton in the number 1 car, Mirko Engert in the 2, Herfried Puker in the 3, Victor Bolsek in 4, Juraj Hudi in 5, Adrian Lecollier 6, Tomislav Benk in the 7, Gerard Pfeiffer in the car number 8, and I know he's going to do well because he's got RCTV stickers on his car. David Ledlan in the 9, and Dan Jones in number 10. So, like I said, the track almost completely covered in shadow now. So, it's been a long day. Been here since the shadows came from behind us. Now they're coming from in front of us. So this is going to be the B final. The next race after this, well, actually, we should clarify. There's 2 B final runs. Is that correct, Luca? Yes, but in total there's 2 B finals. 3 B finals. Oh, all fine. Oh, okay. Well, all right. Well, that must have changed since a week ago. Okay, so everyone that you saw having a bad time out there, they've got 2 more chances to go for glory. So apologies for the misinformation earlier, but we correct it as we learn about it. So in the B, as we said, we've got Benetton, Engert, Puker, Bolsek, Hudi, Lecollier, Benk, Pfeiffer, Lalonde, and Jones.
1 minute to start.
A final, which is coming up in about 10 minutes time. The first of the 3 A finals is Alessio Mazzeo, Bernard Alan Arnoldi, Martin Bayer, Andrea Muscolino, Natanelli Senesi, Rosario Gayamo, Nikolai Lindegaard, Max Gotzel, Raul Daras Anton, Pietro Lucifora, bringing it up with the number 10 car.
30 seconds to start.
All cars to start position. Drivers, go to the starting positions.
So you might have been able to hear the drivers have now been called to the starting positions on the pit straight. Got red numbers freshly painted there for today. Officials lining them up properly. They're meant to be lined up in a particular way. And they've all been told this, but they still try to, you know, play around a bit. Carlos out there, EFRA track official and referee. Marshals are in position. We had 10 drivers in that last race, so we'll have a full complement of
10, 9,
marshals out on track.
8, 7,
and the countdown has
6,
begun.
5, 4.
3, 2, 1. We're off and running. Not a great start from the 3. Are we missing car 1 again? In the D final, I think it was, or we're missing the number 1 car. It's time to come out late. So we got a battle between the 2, 3, and 4. That's Engert, Puker, and Bolsek. Can you print
3,
off
4,
the
2, 5.
electric finals?
3, 4, 2, 5, 7.
And they are gapping the field. No idea what happened to number 1 of Mattis Benetton. 3 leading. 4. That's Puker, Bolsek, and Engert. Benetton got a DNS, so in order to take home this trophy, he's going to have to win
6 minutes
both
to
of the
drive.
next heats, no, both of the next finals. Thank you very much, Luca.
Hey, 3, 4, 2 here. My bad. 3, 4, 2.
Going down, it looks like it's a group of 2 now. The 3 and the 4 of Puker and Bolsek leading the way. Bolsek in the green and white car, chasing Puker in that mostly white car. White and blue. Engert falling behind, soon to fall into the clutches of the number 6 of Le Collier. Behind him, there's a battle between the 7, 8, and 5. That is Benk, Pfeiffer, and Hootie.
5 minutes to drive.
Hootie trying to get past Benk. And then the green car, 9, and the 0. Lalonde and Jones bring up the back. I know what I'd be doing if I was Jones. I would not want to be finishing in 10th place, starting from 10th in the B final. Whoa, and almost a massive crash from the number 8 car. Pfeiffer getting wide going into the Senna S and nearly getting smashed head on at full speed. We have a major incident between the 2, and I'm not sure which car that was, but Engert now well into the clutches of everyone behind him. Puker and Le Collier off and away. Let's see if I can find where the number 3 is out on track.
4 minutes to drive.
He's going down the straight completely on his own. He's got miles of track ahead of him, even more track behind him. He's running in clear air. All he has to do is keep it steady and keep it on the gray stuff, and you're going to take home your first win here. You've got it's almost we're almost halfway through. 3 minutes 36 left. Enger can, unless Le Carlier behind him can make up a massive amount of ground in that number 6 car. See where he's at, and he's got someone behind him, the number 4 of Bolsic, so that is a battle for second. And watch these guys coming through the first hairpin. Don't let him pass. That is not a blue flag situation. This is a battle for position going into the north sweeper, into the Cobra. 4 and 6 coming out together. Bolsic and Le Carlier. Croatia local versus France. I'm going to assume that Bolsic knows this track fairly well. There's a good contingent of Croatian racers. I'm not sure how many are local. Exceeded only by, in numbers, exceeded only by the Italian team. Looks like Le Carlier is now falling away from Bolsic. So Bolsic building up a good gap. Meanwhile, Enger, car number 3, sorry, Puker, the car number 3, well in control. He's just passed the number 8 of Pfeiffer.
2 minutes to drive.
3, 4, 6, 2.
So the gap from Puker to Bolsic is a second. My apologies, 6 seconds. So he's got so much space behind him, he can afford to just roll off throttle and not try to make any daring passes on the lap traffic, which is obviously the smart thing to do. So it's the 3 and the 4 car. 4 car coming out of the Cobra. That means 6 seconds ahead on track is the number 3. Number 5 slowing down dramatically. That is, who's that? That's Uri Hudi, unfortunately. No smoke coming out of the car, so it's relatively safe. Where's the 3 car still? Still looking for the 3. He's coming down straight. Okay. I got you. Yes.
Car 2.
Convenient gap times provided on this timing system. At least what I can see. So the 3 going down the main straight. Got 6 seconds of clear air-ish behind him. He's got 3 cars that are battling, but they're behind him, so there's no worries at all. Absolutely no worries. Ahead of Puker is the 0 of Dan Jones, who has made up plenty of space. Started 10th, and he's running 5th. Dan Jones are
and then the 3
British,
amigos, 9,
EFRA
7, and 8.
representative
Or 8, 7, and
for
9.
this category. He's been talking with Ante and the club president. So Dan giving him plenty of space coming out of the Cobra down the main straight.
Not for the leader, but for the rest.
It's a smart way to do it. Now there's at least 10 seconds
to go.
of clear air. Absolutely nothing between Puker and the car ahead. So 10 seconds of open space until someone crashes or goes off track or has some other issue. He can afford to just hang tight, drive easy. Bolsic 4.5 seconds behind.
Position car 2, then 6.
Enger is
And the winner
3
is
seconds
car
behind
3.
him, so it's a lot of space between these guys, and time is finished. Luca is waving the checkered flag for everybody. Puker, easy win for that first run. Benetton, where was he? A DNS for him. Uri Hudi having to stop and get Marshall and pull off track. So finishing order: Puker, Bolsic, Engert, Le Collier, Dan Jones, Pfeiffer, Lalonde, Benk, Hudi, and Benetton with the DNS. So that is the first of 3 B final runs. Let me just mark these on my sheet. Benetton, no idea what
So
happened.
B final, including Matheus
But,
Benetton,
a
you have
DNS
to
for
mark
him.
now
Means no points.
in your starting number.
Dan Jones finishing 5th. It's pretty handy. Collier 4th. Gerd Pfeiffer in 6th position. Lalonde 7th. Bank 8th. 9th was Hoody. All right, so the first of 3 A finals now coming up. Nice thing about electric, 1, it's quiet. 2, there's not really any prep apart from just making sure your batteries are charged. I'm not going to mention any names, but that has happened to a couple of people. But in this run, poleman Alessio Mazzeo, Bernard Alain Arnoldi in car number 2, starting from 2nd. Martin Bayer starting 3rd. Andrea Muscolino, Natanelli Senesi, Rosario Gayamo, Nikolai Lindegaard, Max Gotzel, Raul Daras Anton, and starting 10th is Pietro Lucifora. So Alessio dominating TQ in electric with a 0, a TQ in the first round, another TQ in the second round, 2 third-place finishes, and then a second-place finish to finish on 1 point. So wherever you're watching the coverage from, you're watching live
2 minutes to
GT8
start.
electric racing from Zagreb, Croatia, at the EFRA European Championships for GT8 Nitro and Electric. There's 2 categories of European Championship running at the same event. So this is the first of 3 races for the A finalists. It's the 10 fastest racers after 5 rounds of qualifying. I've been getting to know this
1
track
minute
all
30
week.
to start.
Some of them, like Maceo and Arnoldi, quite familiar with it from large-scale touring car, which is obviously much bigger, much heavier, but rear-wheel drive. So different style of racing, completely different type of cars, but obviously track knowledge really coming to the fore. Maceo
1 minute to start.
and Arnoldi, always top contenders. Martin Bayer, also former European champion in that class, in large-scale touring car. He hasn't run it for a few years because he's been concentrating on other stuff that X-Ray actually produce. But yeah, he won it, and then the next year didn't defend it. I can't remember what year it was, but you can check it out on EFRA.ws and look for the Hall of Fame link.
30 seconds to start.
So Mazzeo running a Capricorn, Arnoldi running a Genius, Bayer running an X-Ray. Senesi, I know he's running an X-Ray. And I'm not sure what the rest of the other guys are running. Obviously,
Drivers go to the starting
if
positions.
you know these guys from your national racing scene or local club, or even just GT8's Facebook groups or forums or whatever, if you're
So
familiar,
you can drive
go
if you
ahead
want
and
1 or 2 laps and then come to the starting position.
share your information, share your knowledge in the chat wherever you're watching us from.
It's up to you. It doesn't seem like anyone is alive to drive that much.
So we got
The batteries and all.
about a minute for everybody to get lined up on the starting grid. Carlos will set them up in numerical order from 1 to 10 or 0.
Drivers, go to your starting positions.
Getting called to their starting position. Antti,
Watch out
the
on the
race
pool.
organizer, is waving the Croatian flag as the starting flag. He's also waving it to just provide a bit of color to catch the driver's eyes and make sure that they
Come to
don't
the
go around and
starting
do
grid, please.
another lap. So Matseo in
What are you doing
the
there, Seven?
bright orange. Car number 1. Arnaldi in the seafoam green. Not sure what other, I mean, I can call it, it's like a bluey green. It's not teal.
Car 5 behind the red line. Car 5 behind the red line.
Bayer starting 3rd. Bayer achieving the Super
Behind the
Pole
line,
win, so he's
please.
starting 2nd on the grid in the nitro category. Young Andrea Catanzani starting on pole for the nitro race. So those two guys don't have to go through the semifinals. They will get a practice run tomorrow on their own. I think about 10 minutes just to familiarize themselves with the track conditions. So Maseo,
9,
1,
8, 7,
Aldi and Bayer,
6,
that's your top 3.
5, 4.
They're off and away. Very tight turn into that first hairpin. Bayer already past Arnaldi, getting sideways, trying to take over Alessio's position, going into the north sweeper, coming into the, we've already got a slow car. Nope. So Alessio leading them away down the main straight. Bayer making up time. Arnaldi's got spun around somewhere. Oh, man.
Watch out.
What was that? The number 5 and 6 getting together, coming out of the second, the first of the hairpins. That's Senesi and Gayamo. And back straight as a massive crash for the green car. Focusing on the leading trio now. Arnaldi out of it. It's the 1, 3, and 4. The 4 car is Muscolino. Getting gapped a bit by Bayer. Bayer all over the back of Alessi. These guys, Alessio, these guys will know each other from their large-scale touring car days. Alessio still obviously active in that category.
Watch out, watch out, watch out, back straight, watch out, back straight, okay?
Occupying my sight line, so I can't quite see, but Alessio pulling away very slightly from Martin in that lap. Oh, Bayer getting up on 2 wheels, giving up some space to Alessio, but that gives some breathing room. Is Muscolino going to be able to come up and help Alessio out? Bayer up on 2 wheels again, going into the Senna S.
1, 3, 4.
So Bayer, 2 mistakes in a row, losing time.
1, 3, 4, 6.
I don't see Arnaldi at all, so I think he has dropped out.
5 and 7.
5.
No, I'm sorry, he is still running. He is still running, as you can see on the timing. I'm just, I'm not looking at the timing too much because the lead 3, 4 cars are all in the same lap. Bayer very slowly reeling in Maseo. Down the kink. Around the first hairpin. Then the second. Full gas. No braking through the Senna S. Obviously, Alessio more familiar with it maybe these days. Oh, Bayer all over the back of Alessio. Coming through the kink, down the pit straight. Bayer got loose coming out onto the kink. Gives up lots of time. Now he's got Muscolino all over his backside. Focus on him, the 3 and the 4 car.
4
It's
minutes to
the
drive.
orange and gray car and the white and blue.
Thank you, Ben.
So car 10 has let them by. That's Lucifora. Has let all 3 cars by in one go. Very smart racing.
not wanting to get in anybody's way. This is a 3-race battle, so 7 minutes times 3. It's 21 minutes of high-speed action. These guys going up to 110 kilometers an hour down the straight. That's very close to 70 miles an hour.
134.
Maximum downforce, maximum torque, and a lot of weight behind these cars. Bayer very slowly pulling away from Muscolino now. So taking some of the pressure off, but he's still not making up time to Alessio. Meanwhile, the 5 of, who's that, Senesi, I believe. The 5 and the 7, yes, of Senesi and Lindegaard. Bright orange and yellow cars coming out of the Cobra down the main straight. They are battling nose to tail pretty much. It's a battle for position. Bayer just 1 second behind Mazzeo, but Muscolino is 0.3 seconds behind him. You can almost throw a blanket over them both. As Alessio's catching Lindegaard at a rate of knots, and he pulls well out of the way. Very good. Actually, has he broken Lindegaard? The number 7 car, the bright yellow, taken off the track.
2 minutes to drive.
So unfortunate for him. Meanwhile, Arnoldi, where's he at? Coming onto the main straight, battling with, I believe it's the 8 of Gotzel, who is not really on the same lap as him, but he's Arnoldi trying to catch Doris, 2.2 seconds behind him. And Arnoldi about to make a pretty mean pass on him, probably coming into one of these hairpins. Second hairpin coming down
1 minute and a
through the
half.
Senna S, through the North Sweeper, into the Cobra.
Race leader 1.
The green car behind them is not in contention for that battle. He's actually a lap behind. So he needs to stay out of the way as Arnoldi, very aggressive. You wouldn't know what to look at him. You wouldn't know what to speak at him. Or talk at him, speak at him, speak with him. But
1 minute to drive.
Arnoldi drives very aggressive with these four-wheel drive GT8 electric cars. And Gaiamo, fastest lap, 17 flat, but he's running in 4th position. He's 0.4 of a second behind Muscolino, who's only 0.2 of a second behind Bayer. So where's that battle? 3-way battle, basically, for second place. They're coming out of the second hairpin right now, going into the Senna S. It is tight. Now you can throw a blanket over him. As, Mazzeo gets it wrong coming onto the main straight. It's going to be a 4-way battle for the lead very, very soon. Bayer only, less than 1/10 of a second, but it looks a lot closer than that on track. It is 1, 3, 4, and 6. Going on to the main straight. And this is for the finish to the line, coming across the Senna S. And that's the finish. Wow. Very close, very, very close. Bayer making it less than 0.2 of a second to Mazzeo from the 3rd spot on the grid. With Muscolino in 3rd, Gaiamo with the fastest lap, 17 flat, finishing 4th position. Doris in 5th. Arnoldi, what happened to him in the early goings there, finishing 6th from the 2nd spot on the grid. He'll surely want to make up time in the 2 races remaining. Senesi 7th, Lucifora 8th, Gotzel 9th, and Lindegaard had to pull off. So that is our coverage for today, folks. That is it. We're finishing on a pretty exciting note, to be honest. So that is probably going to be the last time you hear my voice for the weekend. Tomorrow we're going to have Nick Damon commentating from the studio in the UK. for the EFRA European Championships in GT8 Nitro and Electric. We've got a lot more racing to come tomorrow. Yeah, and YouTube channel, Facebook, Instagram, all that good stuff. And you'll be able to catch everything, all the action tomorrow with the voice of Nick Damon. So with that, that's it for me, Frank McKinney, for RC Racing TV and EFRA.WS. Thank you very much for watching, and we'll see you tomorrow.
Okay, drivers, thank you all. Team manager, for timetable for tomorrow, let's have a short meeting in 15 minutes here in the restaurant. In 15 minutes to share the timetable for tomorrow. Thank you very much. In 15 minutes, all team managers. Thanks.